chat. How's it going? Welcome back. Here for another stream. Let's see. This will be, I think, the last stream that we do at this 11 o'clock slot. I think next week I'm gonna switch to doing everything at noon so that I don't have to rush to get ready, which is why I'm a little bit late today. But let's see. It is Saturday, August 15th of 2020, and welcome everyone. Let's see, who do we have first today? We've got RKJ who's first, and Shazrabot who says, "Damn," because you were so close to being first, but today you're second. And we've also got Mono Amert and iPie who says, "Hey yo, my first stream today." I thought I saw you. Weren't you there yesterday? Anyway, welcome to the stream, iPie. Hey, what's up, GM Knight and Ayalanke? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Let me know how you want me to say your name. Welcome to the stream. And Prats, hello, hello. All right. So I did a little bit of stuff offline since last time, although nothing open source, so not super interesting. I worked a little bit on getting the pre-commit.ci stuff working. We had login working last stream, but I wanted to fix it up a little bit and get that working. So this is what we had working last stream. So click on this would log us in. Takes a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, right. Anyway, I guess this is unintentionally good because I'll show you one of the things that I did since last time, but also one of the things that we need to fix. So we have not implemented the installs lookup yet, so I need to disable that temporarily for login. Right here. But yeah, we'll maybe work on this or something else later. I think we're gonna try and work on getting runs working because I think that's more interesting, and like if I can get that working, I can do kind of a soft launch without without actually having the homepage working. And that would be kind of the minimally viable thing. But if we comment this out, we'll run the new Lambda build, which I trimmed it down a lot, so it's a little bit faster now. Make Lambda web. Also, the output is a little bit nicer. So you guys ready for this? It's a little bit nicer output. I'll explain each part of this. But the first part is, it turns out that Boto 3 is already installed in Lambda, so there's not much reason to reinstall it in my Lambda bundle. So I filter out Boto 3 from all of my dependencies and like make sure that those aren't there. And I had to do a fancy requirements tracing bit of code, which I've written. I think I've probably written this requirements tracing code like, I don't know, 4 or 5 or 6 times now. Pre-commit.ci bin make Lambda web. But it's actually not that complicated. It doesn't fit on one screen. Okay, maybe it's a little bit complicated. But basically the way that it works is I parse requirements.txt, which is this file here, which is all of the pinned requirements. So you can see all of this here. And we filter out Boto 3 because that's always provided in Lambda. So we mark it as already visited before we do this like recursive tree traversal thingy thing. And then I open up requirements minimal, and we trace out all of the dependencies of requirements minimal. So we take all of these things and we go through this visit function. It converts it into a requirement, and then it canonicalizes the name. So that changes like these capital letters into lowercase, and if there were underscores, it would change them into dashes. And basically, if it's already been processed, we skip it. Otherwise, we mark it as already processed and add it to our overall dependencies. Then we look at the installed distribution and we figure out what that distribution depends on, and then we loop through all of those. So then we visit if those are marked. And so that allows me to select all of the packages that are needed out of requirements.txt, but are not the ones that are depended on by, Boto 3, Boto Core, etc. And so it kind of puts this tool into code. Requirements minimal.txt. So basically we take this, we prune out this entire tree, and then we add all these dependencies. Now, I don't think there's any there are cross dependencies here. So like if we just naively pruned this tree here, we would lose 6. And 6 is depended on by cryptography down here, so we need to make sure we still include 6. But stripping this out will, you know, mostly do that. So I have to do some like clever stuff, but it mostly works. Hey, what's up, Lumpfish? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, Lumpfish. Lumpfish. I like that name. But yeah, and then I made this like little pretty output that shows like what is being stripped out. So you can see like we no longer put Eurolib 3 or this chunky Boto core package up into Lambda. But yeah, then we download the dependencies as before. I put this in quiet mode so that it doesn't actually print out the pip output. We delete a few things. There's some like bin directories, and there's a broken, not broken, but incompatible with Lambda YAML extension speedup thing. So we delete that out of there. We delete PyC files, and I purge Pigment's lexers, which actually saves a lot of disk space, but it was kind of annoyingly complicated. vmlib, site packages, and this is, you know, probably too what's the word? Too aggressive here. But if we look at Pigment's lexers, ls, not Nino, you'll see that there's all of these lexers for a bunch of different programming languages, but we're not actually highlighting code at runtime. We're using a very, very specific Pigment's lexer and not any of these other ones. So I delete all of these except for init.py. Where's init.py? Somewhere in here. GHI. We leave init.py and we leave underscore mapping.py, which is apparently the minimum that you need to have this module be functional, but I don't need to, you know, highlight assembly or Smalltalk or any of these other languages. And this actually cuts out like 5 megs. Yeah, like 5 megs of code, which I don't know, isn't that significant, but it made quite a bit of difference. And so anyway, after doing all this and pruning some of the stuff in here, I can actually prune more from Pigments because there's other stuff I don't need there. But diminishing returns at this point, and I don't think I'm going to get below 3 megabytes, which is what I would need to do for it to show up in the console. But this zip was like 29 megs before, and now it's down to 4 megs. So that's quite the improvement. And this makes the function code pushing a lot faster. So if we do function update function code, if we do this, you know, it still takes a while, but it's a little bit faster. And it looks like I'm still dropping frames today, which is a bummer. I'm gonna have to fiddle with my router and maybe play and give a call to my service provider and see what's up with that. Because last time it was not my fault, so it just magically fixed itself. It could also be related to the heat wave and all that stuff, but who knows? Shazarat says we need to get NoSQL back in the chat. Get in here, right? NoSQL is so helpful. I'm also going to be doing some stuff today that I would definitely use their help. They're not in chat today, so well, maybe they'll show up later. But anyway, okay, we updated this code now. I should be able to refresh this. It will redirect to the homepage because this code already got, oh, you can't see the code. There's a code in the URL. Oh, or it just worked. What? I didn't expect that to log me in because it crashed. I guess maybe it sent the headers with the crash. Anyway, log out, log in. That works now. Another thing that I did is I realized that, well, we talked about this a little bit yesterday on stream. The Flask session is not actually secure. It is secure against tampering, but not secure against viewing it. So I'm no longer storing sensitive stuff in the session blob. Basically, that just involved removing the token, which it turns out I wasn't actually using. Git log. Don't store GitHub token in session, not needed. Yeah, we weren't using this GitHub token at all, so I just removed it. We may need it at some other date, and then I'll implement a full session store there, but I don't have one there yet. Davidism says, fairly sure we have warnings about that. Yeah, well, I didn't even read the docs. You're right, though. Davidism is the maintainer of Flask, so we've got a celebrity in the chat today. But yeah, I probably wasn't reading that closely enough. Session. I don't know. But anyway, I read some articles on that, so I fixed that up. So now it's just storing the user ID, and we match that against our session object in our data store. So we'll fix that up. RKJ says the heat must be making all the electrons in your router too excited. So the crazy thing is like everything in my house is like really loud right now because like the refrigerator can't keep up, the air conditioning unit can't keep up. It's just like, and like, stepping out of my room is misery because I only have the air conditioner in this particular room, and so it's yeah, it's very warm in the Bay Area right now. Shazara says, "What? Did the cookies work?" Yeah, we got the cookies working. It turned out that we did this a little bit. We did this last stream. I actually did this live, I think, right? Yeah, we did this live last stream. So it turns out that Amazon puts cookies into this separate cookies mapping instead of just leaving it in the headers, like, you know, like what would actually make sense. I don't know why they did this because it's inconvenient for like everything except for, you know, writing a simple lambda that actually uses this. But I transformed this back into the cookie header, and yeah, then it was working again. So this is the fancy one-line change that I did last stream to fix cookies, and so logins are working, which is pretty exciting. So we can, you know, log in and log out now. But we have a bunch of stuff that's commented out because other code isn't working. But this library I think is mostly done. I think there's really only one thing left to implement in this library, and I don't need it for pre-commit.ci, so I've left that part out. But you know, this lets you write a Flask app and deploy it in Lambda, and you know, it works. RJ says, "I've got a physics degree, so you can trust me." Hey, what's up, NSO? Hello. You're right, Neckleric. It is the palette sky. It is the Flask and palette sky. Davidism says it's 91 Fahrenheit in San Diego now. Thankful for solar and AC. Ooh. While AC is super uncommon in the Bay Area, so I ordered an air conditioning unit on Amazon and installed it in my window. But I live in San Mateo, California, and then you can see. If you look at the weather in my zip code, it's not actually that warm today, but this is what it got. This is the lowest that it got down to last night, which is unusual for this area. Usually this is a more typical day, like high 75, low of 60. Oh, I guess I can show you in non-freedom units. Like 24 to 16 is about what's expected there. But it's gonna get up to 33 today, which I'm gonna stay inside. But yeah, the rest of my house is like, you know, 80 plus degrees, and so everything is warm and miserable. Also, because my refrigerator is not keeping up, I have rearranged everything in my fridge to be in a place where it stays cooler. So that's a thing. But anyway, I think, okay, yeah, I've hooked everything up here. I actually recreated my AWS infrastructure as well. I actually wanted to look at the billing because I wasn't sure if I'm using still all free tier stuff. Actually, do I want to show billing? Yeah, no, that'll dox me. We're not going to do that. Anyway, my billing right now is like right around 30 cents, so I've not spent much on this app yet, but it also has no users and, you know, no capacity planning. Okay, but I think what I want to do next is get runs working, and for that, we need to set up another Dynamo table, and this is the current table that I'm using for runs, so we'll have to adjust this a little bit. But I think we can implement runs without implementing the rest of the actual logged in flow, so that's what I want to do. The tricky part about this is I'm kind of fudging this field in JSON, or in SQLite by just jamming JSON into this field. So I'm gonna, I mean, Dynamo is a document store, so I assume that I can, you know, make a document out of it, but that's something I'm unfamiliar with, so we'll have to look at this. Also, I know that for now I only do lookups based on run ID, but I think I also want to eventually do lookups sorting on this, and I'm not sure how to do that with Dynamo. But I don't think we need to implement that, but... Sequels communism units, yeah. Cursor Chat says, how are sessions stored in Flask? Just wondering, even though I restart the server, I'm still logged in after the restart. So the way Flask.session works, not Flask session. This is not the one I'm using. But Flask.session stores it in a cookie called session. Inspect, and this cookie is signed with a value. It's not sealed, it's just signed. And so if we look at no, where is it? Application cookies. Yeah, so this is part. Oh, I showed the whole thing. Okay, well, I'll log out and log back in. But this is my session cookie. And that's kind of how that gets stored. Is it actually going to give me the same value? It does give me the same value. I should probably salt that. Oh, I gotta change how that works. How do I want to do that? I guess I can store a session blob in the data store and give a unique session ID every time. I think that's how you do that securely. That way people couldn't just yoink your cookies and be you. Maybe I can lock that to a browser. Well, actually, they would still be able to yoink your cookies. But they can't permanently steal them. Like when you log out, it would remove that session. I don't know. Security, web security. I can fix this later. It's not like it's a huge deal. Davidson says, Flask session got a release? Really? That thing was super dead for the longest time. org/p/flask session. Release history. Wow, it did get a release. Huh, I wonder why. What got changed? Changes. Oh, their changelog is upside down. Change Werkzeug contrib cache to cachelib. Oh, was this one of those deprecated things that was broken? That would make sense. But yeah, we used this at Lyft, and it was interesting. Wait, what does it use as the backing store? How does this work? No. Server-side session. Where save? How do? Session, where is the thing? That's that. Where's the magic here? Oh, I see, we have a bunch of different ones down here. Wait, these aren't implemented. How does this work? Oh, I see, these are, they go to here. Oh, I see. This is how all those things work. That makes sense. Maybe I'll use this thing. Although I don't think it actually implements the one with Dynamo, which would be what I would use. Oh, they just use a memcache? I guess I could do that too. Anyway, that's for another day. I think that's less important than actually getting the functionality working. Because logging in is not super important to this app. It's mostly just used to get the original user repositories and set up the webhook stuff. But other than that, it's... Well, and I guess GitHub handles most of the webhooks. I don't know. Flask provides a session interface and a default implementation of the interface that stores a signed payload and a cookie. Yes, Flask session provides some other implementations for the interface. Makes sense. Cute Panda says, which phone do you use, Anthony? I kind of hate my phone. It doesn't show my... I was like, oh no, did I show my credit card? I did, but not the actual useful bits. But this is the Samsung Galaxy S7 Edge, and I kind of hate it. I also just have never really liked a phone. I don't like using phones, so I don't know. It gets the job done. I read email on it, and that's about it. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Hello, welcome back. Davidism says, yeah, either you track some ID server side or you have to balance user friendliness with fast expiration. Yes, I also have to track server side anyway because so you see how I'm logged in here? I can actually go to GitHub and I can revoke the app here. Applications, Install GitHub apps. Is it authorized? Yeah. I can revoke the session here. This will actually crash due to reasons, because I haven't... actually, maybe that webhook doesn't... How does that webhook work? It might work already. Revoke. Yeah, it just calls the sessions interface. So that should have logged me out here. Should have logged me out here. Well, clearly it works. God damn it. Oops, I do not want to sign out. No. Let me look at the actual app and see what happened there. The app shows the secret in plain text though, so I have to look at this off screen. Unfortunately. Permissions and events. No, advanced. What happened here? We got a 500. Okay. I'm gonna show you this. So we got a 500. So let's actually look at that and figure out why that happened. We can do that from the CloudWatch dashboard and see what the crash is. My guess is that my syntax for revoking is just wrong or something. Maybe it timed out. I don't even know. Log groups. Lambda web. Error. Exception. Why are you connecting to SQLite? No, this is the old failure. Where's the new failure? Let me just try logging out, logging in, and see what happens with this again. Authorize. And I should be able to revoke this again. Let's actually just delete all the logs. That way I'm less confused about what's going on here. Delete! Yes. Professor Bob says, you got a project you can recommend somebody to read if they're trying to learn object-oriented programming in Python. You mean like read someone else's code? I don't know. I also don't really recommend object-oriented programming in general. I like pure functions and classes that don't have methods as much, personally. But okay, let's try this again. Revoke. Yes. So that should send a webhook. We should get a log group here. From hitting the webhook. And we did. We did get an error. The provided key element does not match the schema. I probably have a typo. I didn't test this. Key, user ID, service. This matches the retrieval. Are the data types wrong? What's going on here? Oops. Copy paste the one that we know that works. No, it's exactly the same code. What? What do you mean the provided key does not match the schema? Oh, this is a string! We didn't fix this. Indeed, it's wrong. Web app revoke. This should be under ID, I think? RKJ says, what is a pickle? Pickle is a binary serialization meta-language format that encodes Python objects as a series of opcodes that run through a state machine to try and regenerate the code on the other side. You can use it as a storage encoding, but there are all sorts of problems with it. I do plan to make a video about most of the problems of Pickle at some point, but I have lost many hours of sleep due to Pickle in production. The worst of the stories was related to how Yelp sent emails And the way Yelp sent emails is they would build up this, you know, they called it a, what do they call it? They called it some blob, I forget what it's called, but they would get this giant dict and stuff a bunch of objects into it and schedule an email to run, you know, weeks or months later. And they would grab that giant dict and they would pickle it and they would store the pickle in the database. And then months or weeks later, they would try and unpickle that data and then template out an email and then send the email. And what this meant was that if any of those objects inside that pickle like moved in the code base or like changed their attributes or like were suddenly incompatible with their previous implementations, you know, as code progresses, it tends to grow incompatibilities. Then unpickling would fail and then those emails would never send. And so what they would do is they would, you know, take that when it failed, sometimes those emails were important, and so they would run versions of, or they would try and run versions of the code that were weeks or months old and try and, you know, flush the email queue that way. But a lot of times it just meant that like emails never got sent, and it really fucking sucked. And it turns out that the amount of time that it took, so it was originally done as a time-saving thing, and the amount of time that it took to pickle and unpickle was actually considerably higher than just rendering the damn template in the first place. And so eventually they switched to like rendering the template and then storing the rendered template in the database, and that was much more efficient and much, you know, much safer. It meant that they couldn't change the template after it rendered, but you know, that was better than, you know, can't send emails, period. But oh my god, and that's just one of the many stories. There were a lot like that. Recruits Chat says, follow-up question, is there an effect on users' credentials if I change the app's secret key in Flask? Will they still be able to log in? That will invalidate their session. Layu says, do you have a certification in AWS? No, I have no certifications. But I have spent, you know, 6 to 8 years working on AWS stuff, so I know AWS reasonably well. QPanda says, why doesn't GitHub have a dark mode? There's an unofficial dark mode, but I don't know, it just doesn't. David says, passwords are hash not signed, so they don't use the secret key, so changing the secret key wouldn't invalidate anything about the passwords. Yeah, it would just terminate their current session. QPanda says, is GitHub comfortable to use in light mode as a developer? I'm curious since most of the developer tools are dark. I don't know, I don't really care about light mode or dark mode, personally. I go, you know, I use like a heathen, I use Twitter in light mode, and like some people be like, oh, that's you shouldn't do that, that's the worst thing you could possibly do, but you know, whatever, fuck it. I don't really like Twitter's dark mode. Hey, what's up, Kensoon? Thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. Easy way to find this out without the author around is just to try it. It's straightforward to experiment. Davidson, if I could like frame that and like print it and like send that to so many people, man. That summarizes like a good chunk of my open source, which is like, you know, you could just try it and see what happens. Shazarot says, Anthony's taking an undergraduate course. Wait, what? But he would get an F because every undergrad course is object-oriented programming. And no, I know object-oriented programming. I just choose not to do it. Hey, what's up, Cat Peasant? Hello, hello. Anastasia says, what mouse to use? Really boring. Logitech B100, the cheapest fucking mouse that you could buy. I'm not really a like fancy mouse person. Although then again, I wasn't a fancy keyboard person, and look where we are now. Kevin says, we did the same for ML models in scikit-learn. Pickled ML. A generic username says, hi, stupid question, but is the types within the source files a type system layered on top of ordinary Python? So this is built-in Python syntax for types, and Python does not validate this at all. Oh yeah, I was highlighting off screen. I noticed I did that in my video today, so whoops, my bad. Or maybe that was yesterday's video, or tomorrow's video. One of them I screwed up, and there's a little bit off screen, but I still show it directly afterwards, so it's fine. But anyway, yeah, this is a type system that is, you know, not new, but new in Python 3, and the typing module was kind of figured out in Python 3.5, and I'm using a tool called MyPy on top of it. If you want to learn more about this, I have a video about getting started with typing. typing, introduction to Python, typing, and MyPy. So you can check that out. But yeah, I'm using MyPy. There's like 4 other major type checkers that are similar. And welcome again, Kensune. Good to see you. NSO says, I only use dark mode in VS Code and PHP Storm. Everything else is light mode. I see. Microsoft held a bi-monthly internal productive week when they used Google instead of Bing. That's a pretty good joke. I like that. Fixer Jake says, I just got up, went to bed at like 5:45 a.m. Holy crap, that's pretty late. I was up super late last night because I was like 80% through like writing a little bit of code, and I was like, no, I'm so close to being done. And then like 2 hours later, I was like, I'm still not done. And then, you know, I got it mostly working, and I was like, well, I guess I can go to bed now. Hey, what's up, G Herculano? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Brand new follow and a subscription with Prime. Oh, and Rizax has converted from a Prime Gaming sub to a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Rizax, for doing that. Prime Gaming sub. They rebranded Twitch Prime as Prime Gaming, which I think is the dumbest thing. I guess it shows like who they actually care about on the platform. It's definitely not us, the programmers. But you know, the Prime Gaming subscription. Are you guys ready to watch me play some games? We're gonna be playing Babby today. It's the best game ever. It's a text-based game where I write code. Dude says, oh, was I not supposed to say that out loud? Yeah. Burger Lab says, every developer I respect seems to really dislike OOP. So it's not that I really dislike OOP, it's that it's really easy to write really shitty OOP code. I find like if you're mostly sticking to writing, you know, nice functions and whatever, then, you know, it's a little bit harder to write crappy code. But I don't know, there are some places where particular OOP patterns are really nice to simplifying stuff. Like, I think the strategy pattern is actually like, you know, probably one of the good parts of OOP. But like, you know, building complex inheritance trees and mix-ins and that sort of stuff, like, I really hate looking at code that does that. Or like, you know, proxy classes everywhere and all that shenanigans, but I don't know. That's just me. You don't have to agree with me. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. What to do? Fixer Jake says I was reinstalling about 500 gigs of stuff for my flight. Oh no, Twitch's little annoying thing is in the way. For my flight sim setup. That's my other hobby. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Cubiana says, do programmers at Microsoft Google stuff, or do they just use Bing? Just curious. I assume that they use whatever search engine they want. Microsoft is not really like one of those, oh, you must use our stuff for everything. I mean, they have a whole department that just has MacBooks, so like, it's not like they're forcing you down their rabbit hole. Rizek says, this is the best gaming sub. Yeah. This says, we must start our own streaming service for devs. I mean, Twitch works pretty fine, I think, for that. I mean, I'm not actually earnestly complaining about them converting it to Prime Gaming. Like, it totally makes sense from their branding perspective. It's just a little bit strange for us non-gaming. Well, it must be weird for the just chatting streamers too, because they're not playing games. They're just, you know, I mean, some of them play games, but a lot of them just, you know, just chat. That's why it's called just chatting. But yeah, the gamers are the ones who bring the money. Yeah, that's true. For the most part, Twitch probably makes most of its money off of the game streams. Live stream development of a new streaming service, then switch to it. G Herculano says, that's my first subscription after getting Amazon Prime. Nice, welcome. I just see Python, AWS, Terraform, and come to mind. Nice. Yeah, so we're doing a little bit of all three of those things today. Let me, I think this is actually fixed now, so let's rebuild this and redeploy it. Unfortunately, my my deploy right now is super manual. This will eventually be automated at some point, but dash m and well. Make lambda web. You know, this is reasonable enough. You know, just run this command to deploy code for now. But I eventually want to have like a continuous deployment sort of setup. But while I'm prototyping, you know, involving all that other stuff is not worth my time. But anyway, let me actually log out, and then if we log in and authorize and go back to the application. So now I should be able to go here, and so I am logged in here. If I refresh, I'm still logged in. If I revoke this, it should log me out. So I should be logged out here. Yay, it works. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Matt9503? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So that was an easy fix. Git add -p. We're not gonna check in this commented out code. That's kind of the stub to make this sort of work. So you say no, 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 and I do plan to do a video on git add -p for making partial git commits. The P doesn't actually stand for partial, but that's how I think about it in my head. It stands for patch, if I recall correctly. But yes, so what this allowed me to do is only stage this change right here, and not stage this change right here. Because this is, you know, just so I can test stuff. I wish the type checker was like slightly better here, like it could know that this data object was, you know, a particular shape, but the amount of time it would take to write out the types for this shape would be probably not worth it than just trying it. But that's fine as well. Git commit -m fix session fix OAuth revoke flow. Cool. Made a commit today. Wow. Gogzigla says, "What language do you use?" I use all sorts of languages, but today we're going to mostly be writing Python, maybe a little bit of HCL or Terraform. Yeah, should be most of those. QPN says, "I'm planning to develop a LinkedIn parser in Python. Any ideas on how to use Beautiful Soup with a logged-in session?" Doesn't LinkedIn have an API? You probably want to use their API instead. Unless you want to get banned. Maybe you can't scrape their data. Maybe you will have to do scraping. For sake of protection of not recommending things to do, I'm probably not gonna tell you how to scrape a site, because yeah, there's some like questionable stuff about scraping, but NSO says life is a game. Cubana says, "Why don't you stream on YouTube? What is the difference?" So I have streamed on YouTube before. The audience is not the same. There's not, I mean, it is essentially the same service, but there's something about YouTube streaming that's, you know, not I don't know, not as good as Twitch. I feel like you don't get the same like interpersonal contact, and like you know, there isn't the same community aspect. Also, there's a lot fewer viewers of programming stuff on YouTube. So, and I'm relatively established on Twitch. Also, now that I am partnered on Twitch, I cannot stream on YouTube. So that's another reason. But yeah, even when I was trying it, it wasn't working out well. Ethan says, "There was a streaming service for devs, livecoding.tv, but it didn't get far. Got pretty spammy. Looks like it got sold and turned into something else." Oh, I see. I don't remember that. Burger Love says, "Wait, streams where people write code and discuss object-oriented programming isn't where Twitch makes its money?" Right. Shazerot says, "From this day forward, Anthony will be known as the Shroud of Coding." Yeah, if I somehow pull in, I don't know, if I ever get over like 1,000 viewers, then maybe you can call me Shroud of Programming, but I don't think we'll ever get over 1,000 viewers in the science and technology category that isn't watching ducks or whatever. David says, "Found out that PyCharm's commit screen supports -p, but it missed the edit patch option in case you need to split further. Oh, I see. Yeah, the thing with get add -p is I find that I've used edit very infrequently. I've only had it work correctly for me once, and I've had it like break every other time. And when you edit a patch incorrectly with edit, it just kind of blows up in your face. What are all the other options though? There's yes, no, quit. I've used these ones. Stage this hunk and all later hunks in the file. How would you know whether they're all good? I've never used A. D is do not stage this hunk or any of the later hunks in the file. Never used that. G is go to, never used that either. Slash is, oh, this is good. I've never used this before, but I think I should probably do that. I and J and capital J are nice. And I guess I've used E. But maybe I'll start using slash. Slash seems kind of good. But I've used yes, no, quit, and edit. Those are the only ones I've used so far. Capessa says, what are you going to do when free tier runs out? Pay money? I'm already paying some money for free tier stuff, or for non-free tier stuff, but yeah, I will also probably adjust my application to use a different instance type and do some other, some other modifications there. Like there's some parts of my architecture that right now are optimized just so they can take advantage of free tier. But there's some stuff that I could do better with paid stuff. But I'm trying to do like cost cutting first off, but yeah. Because I don't know, like I'm not implementing the paid version of pre-commit.ci in the first pass, so there's gonna be no income, so yeah. Anyway, that's why I'm targeting free tier for now, but I will eventually change it. Jason KT 132 says, wow, a split keyboard. Yes, this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. You can do bang keyboard and learn more about it. Roko says, I'm pretty sure LinkedIn scraping is against their TOS. Yes. And yeah, you would do it with Selenium. I'm not going to give you code for it, though. Mixer Jake says, Twitch is like a community. YouTube is more like random people who just show up. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot more users on YouTube, but the people that watch live streams are not like the... you rarely get like repeat users, and so you can't really build a community there. Roko says Selenium, yeah. Setsa says if you just need to download and push code updates to AWS Lambda, you could check this script in Python. I mean, there's no reason for me to write a script that's just gonna do what this does. This is already exactly what I need. You can also post links, Setsa. There's no limitations. We're a programming stream, and programmers use links a lot, so it's all good. But how does this work? It's using zip. I see. And this is essentially what I'm doing. Oh, I was like, how does this work? I see now. It's modifying these two things here. But yeah, this is essentially what I'm doing, but in just this code here. Roller says there's a lot more trolls on YouTube. Yeah, that's true. It's not just Angelina X. Alex says, I think Jonathan Blow and George Hotz pulled it off a couple of times. Yeah, and what's his name? Michael Reeves. He usually gets a bunch of viewers like that as well. George Hotz usually gets around 1.5k viewers, so Andy can easily aim for over 2k. It's just a matter of time. RKJ says saving this for later. Oh no. What did I actually say? I don't know. If I ever get over like 1,000 viewers, then maybe you can call me Shrouded Programming. Okay. just storing that in the pocket for later. Kibana says, I do not need help for scraping because I already have done that. Just in general, how to keep the login state using Beautiful Soup. I mean, yeah, usually logged in state is stored in cookies. But most sites will have some amount of scraper prevention that will eventually, like, give you a JavaScript check or other stuff that will prevent you from staying logged in. But hey, what's up, Newfic? Hello, welcome. Good to see you again. Friend says, I often hear the argument Python is mostly for scripting and shouldn't be used for larger production code bases because weakly typed languages are too hard to maintain. Thoughts on this? So, despite saying that Python is weakly typed, it is actually strongly typed, but not in the way that you would think about it. What people say when they're talking about weakly typed, they usually mean like statically typed. And I do agree that working in a not statically typed language is much more difficult. So things like JavaScript, Ruby, Python, PHP, etc. You know, your typical scripting languages. That said, there have been advancements in all of those languages about adding gradual or partial type validation at you know, some amount of static analysis to do some amount of type checking. And I think those things go a long way to improving that. And I'm actually using, you know, types in my code as well. Although, as we just saw, I had a type error. But although you probably would have had the same exact type error in any statically typed language as well, because it probably just would have been JSON blob, and you would have gotten a different error, a marshalling error instead of a type error. So it still would have been a runtime error in either case. But yeah, like I can, you know, use type annotations to give me better static validation that my code is going to work before production. That said, you know, this type annotation idea is relatively new in Python, and you know, there's code bases that are 10 or 20 years old in Python that don't have any amount of type annotation and are definitely suffering from some amount of maintainability issues there. So I agree with your stuff, or with that assertion to some extent. And like I've worked on some code bases like that where, like, you know, not having any types was actual hell, and you really didn't know whether you're going to break production unless you had like decent test coverage on that sort of stuff. And again, I'm not saying like test coverage and types are, you know, mutually exclusive. Like tests are still going to be useful even if you have strong typing, especially for like domain logic and stuff. But you no longer need tests that are just like, oh, you know, does this reject the right types or accept the right types or that sort of thing. But Jason KT says, does anyone know how to automate tasks on websites without actually scraping? I mean, I do some automation tasks using user scripts. So you can see, do I have any for GitHub? Yeah, I do have some for GitHub. I can show you one. Let's just open up any old pull request here. Fix disabled. Anyway, I'm not actually going to approve this, but you know, I've automated this task here where like I click approve and it will automatically fill this in with a cat gif. That's just like one little thing that I've automated. And you can do that with like Grease Monkey and stuff. So I've actually, I've written a little bit of script here that downloads this URL and grabs all of the ship it images out of it and then picks a random one and sticks it into the pull request thing. But yeah, that's like one way you can do stuff. I also do that for my Twitch chat as well. I make it so that I can like mark where I've read in Twitch chat, and you know, I can scroll around this, and if it's somehow off screen, I can click this jump button to jump to the particular part in chat. But no, that's another way. But Kevin says, I use Firefox, not links. You mean links like the text-based browser? Nuvix says, I was just today trying to test my script with time zones and we couldn't get it to work. Is it possible to send somebody's script with external packages? Yeah, so what you can do is you can run pip freeze, and that will show you what packages you have installed. And then someone else can take that list of pip dependencies and install them and run your script. Shazarot says, YouTube doesn't satisfy my parasocial relationship that I strive for. It's true, it's true. Burgulev says, how to get 1K viewers? Tasers. Yes. Yes, tasers would also work. Hey, what's up, PewWTD? Hello, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question, friend. Jason KT says, you use what? I didn't catch it. I'm using Grease Monkey, which is a browser extension that allows you to inject scripts on websites. Cornell Shaw says that Twitch chat script is a really good idea. Yeah, unfortunately it's up on GitHub. Twitch, no, that's my chat bot. Twitch user scripts. So, you know, I put this up on GitHub if you want to check it out. I don't know if I need the change that I made yesterday, because I think Twitch actually changed this. But I have threading turned off by rejecting the event. But I think I might not need that anymore. I think they might have changed it / fixed it, but we'll see. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Tannenbiff? Hello, hello. We're about to get raided, says Bitchid. Spoilers? Wait, we're about to get raided? Oh no. Oh no. Are we ready? Wait, I didn't know True was streaming today. She really? Are we about to get raided? This would not be a good time for me to fill up my water, would it? Because I was about to go fill up my water. I guess I'll wait for that then. Wouldn't it be funny if I just like signed off right now? It's like, bye, True. JZQT says the idea would be perform a task on a specific website in order to buy something out of it within seconds. Yeah, that seems like a little bit. That's the kind of like botting behavior that will get you banned. We did get a raid. Mewtwo, how's it going? 61 people. Whoa. Welcome, raiders. What were you working on today, Mewtwo? And my viewers should check out Mewtwo's channel. Oh. And, oh, sorry.
Are you writing code today?
Thank you, Babe Juice Jordan, for resubscribing, and thank you, Lewis Northmore, for following. Welcome to the stream. I have written a little bit of code today. We did one little thing today. I've written one line of code today. It's been 50 minutes, and I've written one line of code, so I've done some. It's happening. Hey, what's up, Burger Love? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, if you want to see what I'm working on today, for the new people today, I have written a linter code formatter Git hooks framework called pre-commit, and the basic idea behind it is you set up a small config file that you check into your code base, and this lists a bunch of tools, a bunch of like linters and code formatters, in this case like a YAML checker, some whitespace fixers, and a Python code formatter called Black. And it can integrate with Git hooks. This part's kind of optional. You can also just use it as a linter runner. And, oh, this isn't big enough to show the nice output. There we go. Look at this fancy responsive, except it kind of looks ugly here. I should probably fix the dots so they're responsive too. But anyway, and you can run it against your code base, and it will install all of those tools. That's kind of the magic part, is the installation part. So you don't have to manage a bunch of tools, and it you know, runs and fixes your code. Hey, what's up, DeLaCast, and a generic username, and Xenoff. Thank you all for following. Welcome to the stream. But what I'm working on is making this into kind of like a software as a service startup-y thing, so that you can run this automatically as part of your GitHub checks or other, you know, other version control system stuff. And we're working on the deploying of this into AWS today. We have some part of it working. We mostly got this working last stream, so you can see I'm execute API useast1.amazonaws.com. This is a API gateway, and so it's rendering my website. It's very, very like simple and dumb bootstrap single login button right now, but you can log in and you can, you know, authorize the app, and it will make you logged in eventually whenever this finishes. Yeah, it'll make you logged in, and then you can, you know, log out and re-log in. That's what we've got working so far. The thing that I fixed earlier today is you should be able to de-auth the app from GitHub by revoking the OAuth session here. So say yes, I revoke that, and that should automatically log you out here. That's what we fixed today. But I'm going to try and actually get CI runs working today, so we're going to work on that. Let me catch up on chat, though. But thank you again for the raid. Welcome, Mewtwo. And again, thank you for resubscribing, Bakejuice Jordan, for 3 months in a row. The top simp is back in the chat, guys. The top simp is here. Oh, you were working on a Twitter clone. I made an account with your name, so it only seemed fit to raid you after. Well, thank you for that, Mewtwo. Appreciate that. The troop, says Firecopy. I like that. The troop. Have you made Jordan rename his streaming app yet? The True app? Or do you like the True name? I kind of like the True name myself. Hey, what's up, Samalaz? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Jason KT says, I'm pretty sure the risk is worth it. Oh, for botting? Yeah. Tosh says, Black like Black Lives Matter. Yes. Although, there was actually, oh, this is the private tab. We can put this back up here. There was actually an issue about that. Someone was like, rename Black because Black is triggering or something. Of course, searching Black in the Black code base or issue tracker is not going to be helpful. Let's see. Change the library name. Sir, is this a bait? Black is a color, not hate speech. Oh, this has happened several times. This person's name is Cydia God 666. This is definitely a troll. Oh my goodness. Thank you for taking the time to read my issue, and I hope you consider making this change. Jesus. Anyway. But the memo TD is tense music gets tenser. Hey, what's up, Master Tech? Welcome back. Firecopy says, is it an all serverless AWS stack, or are you managing some servers under the hood? I will be managing some servers because part of the CI pipeline involves running Docker containers. And I guess it is possible to do in Lambda. I've recently found a new technology that would enable me to do it in Lambda, but I think it's going to be easier to not do it that way. But there's this new EFS in Lambda that was announced in June, so this is, 2 months fresh off the press. Although then again, with AWS services, it's usually not a good idea to use their brand new services because they haven't really ironed out the difficulties there yet. But with EFS, you would be able to build or have a large enough disk attached to Lambda that you could store Docker images there and run Docker. Although I would probably use Podman and do Podman, but same deal. And so it would be possible to do this. I would have to rethink my my security sandboxing because right now I'm using IP tables to do sandboxing there. So I would have to rethink that. But this is definitely a possibility down the road and would make my my infrastructure setup a lot simpler. So I'm gonna consider this once I get stuff working. But it seems pretty cool, and the cost actually seems reasonable. Where's the pricing? Where is the pricing? Oh, a bunch of people are already using it too. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, I guess you can also use it with EKS. That's probably the bigger usage, because previously what people would do is they would run an NFS server and then do some like crazy NFS shit. But this will maybe work better. The other problem with Lambda, and the reason why I couldn't use Docker before, is the disk is limited to like 500 megabytes, which is pretty small. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Void Rose? Hello, hello. Who has also set the MOTD here. But yeah, Jordan, did you know that you can get I don't know if Jordan's still here, but did you know that you can get channel point events in the IRC protocol? I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently you can. So I've set up a channel points redeem thing in my IRC bot. But yeah, you can get channel point events here. So there's actually a relatively cheap channel point redemption that lets you change a command's output, which is pretty neat. Tanabiff says, I've been running a site with 160,000 users, more or less 9 million requests per day. Damn, that's oh, per month. Okay, I was gonna say that's a lot of requests. That's a huge number. And AWS Lambda cost is like $80. That's nice. That's really good. That's really great. Yeah, you do need to have a user message with them. So it has to be a channel point redemption with a message. The non-message ones don't go through, but I don't know. It's kind of cool that it does. There is a way to get the message ones. Firecopy says, is the 15-minute max running time also an issue on Lambda, or does your use case not run into that limit? So I'm actually planning to limit. I'm planning to limit runtime to 5 minutes anyway. So 15 minutes would be fine as an upper ceiling. I don't think I would hit that, and like I would only really need to extend that 5-minute limit for very, very large use cases, and like probably would put that into a paid tier anyway. Also, limiting it to 5 minutes reduces the potential for abuse of the system, because you can imagine somebody like writing a Bitcoin miner that runs as part of a CI job, and then they scrape the output from the output, and like I want to kind of avoid that by making it prohibitively expensive for somebody to do something like that, and also make it so that GitHub or some other external entity would also ban them for abuse. But that way I don't have to implement much of an abuse system. I can just rely on the underlying CI or the underlying VCS host to handle most of that. But yeah, the 15-minute max is not actually an issue for me. Yasser Hassan Kajili says, have you made the Twitch bot in Python? Yes. Thank you, Master Tech, for linking it. But yeah, the reason I wrote this bot is I wanted to do some learning of async IO in Python, and so this was my excuse to kind of dive into that, and it's it's evolved. It's evolved over the years of me streaming. Although I think this has only been how long? How long have I been working on this? Ether's code, Twitch, chatbot, get log, reverse. March of 2019. So this bot is a little bit older than a year. A little bit more than a year old. That's how I words. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Thank you for following Firecopy. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Vaitosh says Django also announced async support. Yeah, in Django 3 there's ASGI support, right? Django ASGI support. But yeah, this is brand new in Django 3. But I don't use Django, so. Also, from my experience with async IO, I think it's a little bit overhyped. But yeah, I was going to get a drink of water before someone was like, me too, is going to raid. So I'm going to go do that right now. I will be right back, and I will see you guys in a little bit. Oh, that button didn't work. Oh man, just got a little sweaty just walking into the rest of the house. It's so fucking warm today. You need beer, not water. It's true. Maybe in the next break I'll grab beer. But yeah. Archar says, do you have a utility to extract links from text copied from chat? Do you have a utility to extract links from text copied from chat? Have a utility to I'm having a really hard time parsing your message for some reason. No. When I go for links, I either click on them in the terminal and I just do right-click copy link, or I let Twitch linkify them, and then I will just like right-click and copy link that way. Is that what your question is? But I guess the answer is like, no, not really. I just, just kind of use the browser or the terminal. But anyway, let's do the next part of this thing. So I'm actually gonna ignore this part because I need to do a bunch of data modeling here, and I don't really know the best way to model this in a NoSQL store. So I'm gonna do the stuff that I know is relatively compatible with a SQL store, with a NoSQL store. And do that again. Tinbiff says, "Can you show me how you're organizing the Terraform code whenever you have time?" Yeah, sure. I can just do that right now. The answer is not really. Oh, that's not on screen. The answer is I am not really organizing it all that well. I just have everything. I have everything in the top level, and it's kind of prefixed by the type of thing that it is. So the Lambda stuff is all sitting in here, and well, actually, this is the Lambda stuff. This is the role for the Lambda stuff. So I could probably combine those two files, but like, here's my Lambda. Here is its connection. I probably, if I was being more to my naming scheme, I would probably put the API gateway in a separate file as well, but it seemed tightly coupled, so I kept them in the same file. Hey, what's up, RailMax? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And, I could probably put role lambda web into that file as well, but I don't know. It's not well organized. It just kind of works. I'm also not managing the state anywhere, so I'm currently, when I switch computers, I run tf destroy and then I recreate it on the other computer. So I'm not doing that all that well. I will probably use their the free tier of Terraform Enterprise to do this, because that seems to be a new option that I can use. But I don't know. I haven't looked into that yet, but. Taylor said, or Railmax says MOTD, which is currently set to hello, thanks to Voidrose. Taylor says, so you're using the AWS client to upload Lambda code? Yes, I'm not managing the Lambda code in Terraform. I found this neat little hack here. I guess it's not a hack. I guess that's how you're like intended to do this. But if we look at this blog post, it's Terraform does not need to manage your code to provision a Lambda function. And so what I do here, and this is kind of the magic of the hack, is Terraform will only manage the contents of this file on the first creation and kind of ignores that file afterwards. And so that works pretty well for my use case. But yeah, I tell Terraform to create the Lambda and put a dummy zip in there. And this dummy zip just contains a Python file that says syntax error. And it, for whatever reason, doesn't manage this file. So even if I do tf apply right now, after I've uploaded my Lambda source with the AWS CLI, it will just like skip over this and not modify anything, which is pretty cool. Brib Robot says, are you deploying the Lambda code directly using Terraform? No, I am not. I'm using AWS CLI. But yeah, you can see that it didn't refresh any state here, even though this Lambda is still live with the non-syntax error code. But yeah, I have put a little dummy Lambda here, and this dummy Lambda contains a single file called lambda web that has just syntax error in it. This is so that I know that it's broken when I have not uploaded the code yet. But yeah, that's how it's working. And how are you using Secrets Manager? Similar setup there. I am not doing the secrets in Terraform. I am just provisioning the Secrets Manager objects. So we have one here, and we have one here, and then we have a policy document that says that they can access that secret value. And then separately, I'm setting the secrets. So I have a little script here, pre-commit.ci bin set secrets. So the way I currently have my secrets set up is I have them in a little .env file, and this local creds implementation will load from that .env file, as well as this private key, which is in a separate private key file. And loads this up, and sticks them into Secrets Manager. Isn't it pricey? Is Secrets Manager pricey? That is a good question. Let me see what my usage statistics looks like for that. Actually, we'll make a new AWS window. I'm gonna do this off screen so that I don't show you the billing page, unless there's nothing in here that's actually giving anything away. This looks like it doesn't show anything. Okay, I think we're fine. I'm hopefully not doxing myself here. But it might be expensive. I don't know yet because I don't have any load yet. This KMS cost is actually not from Secrets Manager. This was me allocating a CMK when I didn't actually need the CMK. So as far as I know, it's like either super cheap or like I'm not paying for it at all. Cost Explorer. I don't fucking know how this works. Anyway, I probably don't have this stuff enabled. I probably have to enable it, but I don't know. I haven't used much cost there. Secrets Manager pricing. 40 cents per secret per month. And 5 cents per 10,000 API calls. So this seems super cheap. And you can bundle secrets together. So I have, 6 secret values, but I've put them into 2 categories, and you can just have like a mapping and retrieve the whole secret bundle at once. And so that's how I'm doing this. And I've got 1 secret for web and 1 secret for GitHub API, and seems to work fine. But even like 40 cents a month, and probably less than 5 cents for this will be pretty cheap. Hey, what's up, Hungry Worlds? Hello. And LeftXYZ says, I thought it was free. It's basically free. Even 40 cents is essentially free. Tanviv says, so if you have to split between prod and a QA end, you do a bucket of secrets. Yeah. The way I'm splitting QA and prod is separate accounts. And so I'm going to have, the same Terraform setup in 2 accounts, but just give them a different GitHub app, different set of credentials, etc. Woo says, how can I upload something to GitHub using Git? I don't understand it. Do I have a video about this? I think I have one about a pull request, which is similar, but not exactly the same. Yeah. This is not quite the same as how you would do it, but it's similar. I don't have like a very, very beginner Git tutorial, but I do plan to do one at some point. Although there's a it's kind of done to death on the internet, but... Mytosh says, how reasonable is it to create pre-commit.ci with vendor lock-in specific cloud provider services? So the way I'm actually designing this right now is that it is not vendor specific and that I can swap out individual components. So you can see here, like I'm building each of the like particular like non-business logic components as interfaces here. So you can see like I have an AWS implementation of the queuing stuff, which is done with SQS. I have a local implementation of the queuing, which is done with SQLite. And then I can switch off based on this. I don't really like this setup right now. I'm probably going to change it at some point. But I'm trying to design this in such a way that I can split out individual components of the implementation into the different cloud providers. So I'm trying to avoid lock-in, basically. That's also why I'm using Terraform instead of what is it? CFM CloudFormation. That's why I'm using Terraform instead there, so that of course, like my Terraform code is AWS specific, but I don't want to like relearn a whole new tool when I'm gonna provision for Azure or whatever. But yeah, anyway, that's that. Okay, so the thing that I want to make an interface for today is the web database, is the run data store. So this thing here, we're gonna move into another file. Tanmif says CloudFormation is pretty bad. Some people really like it. I have not played with it at all myself, so I have no opinions on that subject, other than it uses YAML and I really don't want to use YAML, so I guess there's that part of it. But yeah, so we're gonna be splitting out pre-commit.ci data. I'm currently splitting these out into a bunch of different files, but I think eventually I'll join a bunch of these files together. Like, I'll have a bunch of Dynamo implementations and a bunch of SQLite implementations, but these files all look essentially the same. Runs.SQLite. I'm also putting these in separate databases to avoid me getting the temptation to join across them, because I'll be targeting a NoSQL setup for probably just copy all these and trim the imports later. But basically just copying all of this here. Oh, we need the context manager. And run create. Then we need these functions. And then, oh, we actually have a data type here. How's that gonna work? So actually probably want to move this data type into a separate file as well. Sendai next says, I agree, I found it rather inflexible and Terraform is pretty nice. CloudFormation is too much templating, you have to learn a bunch of DSL to use it. Besides, Terraform spans to other providers. For example, I use it to provision infra on AWS, but also for Stripe, GitHub branch protection, and a bunch of other things. Yeah, I'm planning to use Terraform to do some Cloudflare management as well at some point. Pre-commit, CI, data, run model.py? Maybe I'll just call it run.py. And that'll contain this class here. And again, this is mostly just a plain old data class and not any object-oriented functionality here. Hey, what's up, Daddy Ump and Sendai Next? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Just don't mind me, just copy paste and code. That's how we do it on this channel. This is a bunch of like front-end presentation logic that I've written before. And we'll be adjusting this to make that work. Are you highlighted properly? Oh no. Oh no, that means I have a parenthesis that's open somewhere. There's a body problem. No. That means I pasted wrong. Oh, because these lines are too long. Dang it. Let me highlight this character. Okay, so there's just those 3 lines. Grab SVG this line, so we can just... Yeah, I'm inlining some SVGs. It's maybe not the best, but I can always fix this later. Dun, dun, dun. This should fix my problem. We gotta add a bunch of imports here as well. From typing import named tuple. From typing import optional. Looks like we also have date time. We have pigments. Pigments.lexers and pigments.formatters. Import pigments.lexers and formatters. Markup shape. List and dict. From typing import list. From typing import dict. Format NS. From pre-commit. Format NS. 162, 153, 118, and 15. 162, 153, 118, and 15. Okay. Oops. Date time, name tuple sequence. Date time, name tuple sequence. URL UUID. How did I miss that? On line 75. Pre-commit.ci.util import URL UUID. Cool. Cool. Tanviv says, why not CloudFront? Because I already have domains in Cloudflare. So... I don't know. What would I use CloudFront for? Isn't CloudFront for like CDN stuff? I probably will use CloudFront at some point. CloudFront, AWS. Is that where you serve stuff out of S3? CDN, yeah. I will probably use CloudFront to serve my CSS at some point. But I don't know that I... Why is there just a random... Why is there just a random squirrel here? What are you doing, Mr. Squirrel? Is this like fixed at zoom 0? Oh, it is. Is their responsive just broken? Yeah, their responsive is broken. CSS is my passion! Hey, what's up, Michaela? Hello. This is block here. Where's the one with the border? Oh, because we've got float? No? Min height 0. Why are you problem? Where's the actual border in here? Anyway, I'm not gonna debug their styles. I don't care, but their CSS is broken, lol. Imboy says, do you need to be good at competitive programming to be good at coding? No, not at all. Not at all. Tanavis says you can use CloudFront. CF is overloaded. You can't use CF anymore, Tanabiff. As a proxy / interface to API gateway. Yeah, you can also use an ALB directly to Lambda, as I've learned. I might do that as well instead of API gateway. But we'll see. Michaela says, how are you doing, Anthony? I'm doing pretty well. I did not get enough sleep last night because I stayed up way too late working on code. But, you know, I actually think that that's, you know, maybe a healthy sign, because I have not been super motivated to, like, you know, sit down and hack on code for extended periods of time where I'm, like, sacrificing sleep for it. So, I don't know. maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it feels good that I'm like actually, putting in more effort to do more code stuff. But I don't know. It meant that I didn't sleep all that much last night. Okay, so now that we move this code to that other file, we can get rid of the run code here. I think we can just cut to the end. Yes. Yes, and then we can not be caps locked. Hey, what's up, Bulldozer19? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Chart P Bothers says, do you use the Kinesis tinting accessory for your Freestyle Pro keyboard or something else? Yes. So it's hard to see it on the camera, but we go here. I have it propped up at 15 degrees using the what is it called? It has a name. It has a fancy name. What is the fancy name for this thing? Freestyle Pro accessories Kinesis. I think it's called the VIP something. VIP 3. Yeah, that's what it is. This is the shush. This is the accessory that I'm using. I didn't put the little felt things on because I didn't really like the feel of the felt over just the plastic, so like I'm okay with the plastic. But you can also stick felts onto here if you so choose. But it allows 3 different configurations, or 2 configurations? Yeah, I guess 2 configurations. So this is, yeah, I thought it was 3. I guess it's just 10 or 15 degree. Oh, there's another separate one which does 5 degrees. But this is 15 degree and this is 10 degree. I'm currently doing the 15 degree tilt. Miguel says, at least you being productive, I guess. I just end up lying in bed for 6 hours staring at Reddit before I can sleep. Yeah. Yep. Thank you for showing it. Yeah, no problem. Using the flippy thingy. Yeah. The VIP 3, yes, that's what it is. Indeed, indeed. Hey, what's up, Brent Miller IT? Hello, hello. $10 shipping, yeah, probably because it's not shipped from Amazon. And Kinesis has closed their store. They're only selling from Amazon right now due to COVID stuff. Chart P Bother says, did you even try it out without the tenting accessory? Big difference to your ergonomic feel. So I don't actually have problems with ergonomics, but without the tenting, I was in this like weird like wrist thing that I really didn't like. So I set up the tenting and it does feel better than not. But I've never really had problems with ergonomics in keyboards, although my posture is awful and like I'm probably gonna not do so well eventually in life on this stuff, but anyway. But yeah, I did try it without. It didn't feel good. Web data store time dict name tuple optional markup safe format and s. Cool. Okay, now we need to make an interface for this bad boy. Pre-commit.ci data runs. Kale says, I know, right? You'll be feeling the consequences next birthday. Yeah, when I'm 30 and dying. It's true. Hey, what's up, RocoJS? Hello, hello. Who says, just shut up. Curious, QWERTY or Dvorak layout? I'm using QWERTY. Hey, what's up, Hello World Dev? Who says, these babbies look like Python. Yes, we are doing some Python there.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi, Juicebox Hero. Thank you for resubscribing. 4 months in a row. 4 months in a row. Oh shit, Tanbiff. Juice is here, time to give gift subs. Thank you for gifting 5 subs, Tanbiff, to Roko, GDH for 2 months, Baitosh, Jugmac for 2 months, and Wash. Welcome to Septum, all of you. I guess that means that, we lose a few buttons today, Tannenbiff. We lose a few buttons. But yeah, Hello World Dev, the the idea behind, well, my channel points are the Python, but my text editor is called Babby. I don't remember why we called the channel points Babbies, but that's what they're called. But my text editor now has a logo for now, I guess, which is also one of my emotes. But yeah. Oh yeah, and you can do Bang Babby, even better, Master Tag. You know my commands better than I do. Hello World Dev says, oh man, I actually just started writing Python myself. As a JavaScript dev, I can't tell you how messy most Python code is. I feel like there is a very small percentage of Python devs that actually care about code quality. Literally was editing an 8,001 line Python script, no setup.py, no requirements to text, just one massive file. So the thing with, you know, I actually kind of like large file or like one file packages. I think like, you know, in a lot of cases it can make distribution a lot easier and like a lot less messy. But I don't know. I think like, you know, I care a lot about code quality. That's literally what I'm working on right now is a code quality tool. Or I guess it's more like a tool that lets you integrate lots of code quality tools, but you know, same sort of idea. But yeah, I spend a lot of time worrying about, you know, how code looks and like how maintainable things are, but I don't know. Michaela. That's funny. That's funny. I'm surprised you didn't get bonked for that. Where are the bonkers in chat? Hello World Dev says, you write the best Python code I've seen. You probably haven't seen that much Python code. He says, as a JavaScript dev, I can't tell you how messy most Python code is. This is the weird sentence to read considering what I usually hear about JavaScript devs. Yeah, I guess that's fair. You give yourself the self-bonk. It's fair, it's fair, it's fair. Okay, the problem with this interface is this has a fuck ton of parameters on all of these things. So, oh, and it's a special signature. So we're gonna do protocols for this. So class run create. Did I call these protocols? Yeah, probably fine to continue this. Run create protocol. Protocol def call with this parameter signature. So the cool thing about protocols is they are a way to do structural subtyping. So basically you describe the shape of a type, and anything that has this particular shape is now, you know, a valid type here. Class runs. I feel like that is not the best name for a class, but that's fine. Run create, which is a run create protocol. Do any of these other ones have funny signatures? They don't. So I think I can just use callables for the rest of these. Cool. Run set start, which is a callable from stir to int. We have run clone finish, which is a callable from stir to int. We have run clone error, which is a callable from stir to int. We have run build finish, which is a callable from stir and list dict stir to int. We have run build error, which is a callable from stir to int. We have run complete, which is a callable from stir bool. Oops, did the buddies wrong here, to int. And then we have run get, which is a callable from stir to optional run. We got import run up here. From pre-commit.ci.data dot run import run from pre-commit.ci dot data import runs local, yes. And then how do we structure these? Sessions interfaces. So we can do runs interfaces equals a mapping from local to runs. And then can I do this cleverly with regex? Maybe. Space plus, not this guy plus, but we want to capture that, and then colon dot star $sign. And we can replace that with \1 equals runs local dot \1 comma. Ho 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 ho. First try. I was like when those things kind of work out. Okay, let's see what MyPy has to say about this. Pre-commit run MyPy all files. Hello World Dev says the JS community has a lot of hackers. Interesting. Oh, indeed. List and dict are not defined. From typing import list, from typing import dict. I'm not gonna be worrying about sorting them because I've got a pre-commit hook that'll do that for me. Module has no attribute run set start. Oh yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Run worker runs. Data store dot run to runs dot run. Yes. Pre-commit CI web app. Can actually do the same replacement here, and that should pass MyPy. Cool. Brainwash says it's using SQLite. Yes, the local implementation of the CI, so like the one where I can just run it directly here, is using SQLite. It says save some square brackets for the rest of us. Yeah, it definitely, I don't know, looks a little lispy here, but that's I guess the way things go. Roko with the Pythons. Yes. Oh yeah, you just got a sub for the first time. Congrats on your sub, Roko, and thank you again to Tanabith for gifting that sub. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Laka? Hello. Brainwash says, how many seconds before it will be rewritten in Rust? I mean, I do plan to try and rewrite it in Rust at some point to learn Rust. Though we're not going to do that before I actually, launch the thing. Can you guys hear my air conditioner today? It's been quieter today somehow, but not sure if it's showing up there. We've been better on not dropping frames today, so that's good. So it's been like almost 2 hours and we've only dropped 100 frames. And usually we drop 0, so 100 is still non-zero, but it's been better today. RKJ says tried Rust, hated it. Jostle212 says, hello, I want to ask for advice. I learned Python basics. What do you recommend me for following for what? I don't know what you're asking there. My guess is that like you're asking what should I do to follow up with that, and my usual advice is to build projects. Build projects helps you learn more things, partially because you're forcing yourself to figure something out in order to benefit yourself. I actually talk about this in a video that is right here, getting started with programming. So this talks a little bit about the basics of Python, but also a little bit about what to do next. RKJ says might give it another go at some point. Yeah, that makes sense. Brainwash says wake up in the morning, 2 mint coffee, 3 open hacker Rust, 4 main thread. X project you didn't care about is also now in Rust. Yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot. Baitosh says, have you used a TPM device to store secrets? What is it? What is a TPM device? Trusted platform module. A crypto processor. I have not. I don't know what this is. Actually, I do know what this is. I have seen... We had a machine that had one of these at Yelp when we were implementing whatever SOX compliance or the other thing. The one where you can store credit cards or whatever. Hey, what's up, Jostle212? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But no, I have not worked with these in real life. Did I say Hacker Rust? Did I read that wrong instead of Hacker News? My bad. Neclark says, I wish I was better at Rust. Even the most trivial things are difficult in that language. I feel like you'll get better with them over time-ish. Hey, what's up, Yoav? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Mytosh says, most laptops have this. Really? Really? I wonder if my motherboard has this as well. Why would most laptops have this? Oh, Rizak's TPM is in YubiKey? I mean, I do have a YubiKey. I don't use it, though. I did when I needed it for VPN at Lyft. Make sure I don't show you the back of it. Little babby USB YubiKey. One of the ones where, you know, you stick it in the side of your computer and you tap this little thing here. But I don't currently use it because I don't know. No, I don't know. PCI compliance. That's what it is, Baitosh. Definitely. Michaela says, asking a programmer about hardware. It's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, DevOopsie? Hello, hello. ImageFT says, hey, Anthony, what would be the best way to parse a PDF to get the information I need? Find some library that does it for you. Usually there's a good way to get the text out. PDF reader. I think I've used this one before. Yeah, no, I used this one. I used this one a long time ago. It was really janky last time I used it. Is it still Python 2 only? It looks like it has active commits. Let's see. Is there a support Python 3? Oh, maybe this thing is better now. But I wrote a script for my dad. He had like 200 PDFs in his for like work and stuff, and he had no way to search them. And he wanted just like a simple tool where he could type some text in and search them. So I wrote him a little PDF reader, a little thing that used PDF reader to search them. I actually wrote this on vacation when I was in Italy with him. But yeah, I've used this one before. It worked all right. At the time, it only supported Python 2. So, unless this is not the one that I'm thinking of. How old is this thing? Wish there was like a jump to end. Maybe this is not the one I was thinking of. Oh yeah, this is definitely not the one I was thinking of because we went to Italy like way before this. So maybe the other one I used was shittier. But I don't know. There's a couple of libraries. I would pick one and go with that. RKJ says, I saw RWX Rob's Back to Go Rust is Slow video and it put me off the language a bit. Wait, how is Rust slow? Bang tomorrow, yeah. Yesterday I worked on getting the login working for pre-commit.ci. So you now click this button, authorize the app, and be logged in. And this is on AWS, so this is no longer the local implementation. So you can see I'm logged in here. I can log out, I can log back in, and I can de-auth the app through GitHub, revoke the OAuth stuff, and that will log me out as well. So that's what we have working in AWS. We have a bunch of more stuff working locally, and we're trying to get runs working in AWS as well. Unix is user-friendly. It's just very particular about who its friends are. That's true. That's true. PDF to text works fine. Okay. Yeah, I went to Italy in What year was that? 2015? 2014? 2015? I don't know, somewhere around then. But it was really fun, and there was a lot of pizza and pasta. Which I ate a lot of cheese and a lot of tomato sauce, and drank a lot of wine, and ate a lot of pasta, and it was amazing. It was great. Yeah, it was a good time. Yoav says, does all repos support PDF? So he doesn't, I mean, he's not a programmer, so he didn't have like stuff checked on to get. It was just like, you know, files on his data drive. RealPython has a PDF tutorial. Nice. Nicolai says, did you visit the Italian cheese wheel bank? What? Cheese wheel bank, Italy. No? What? This looks like such a tourist trap, but also like kind of fucking amazing. Holy shit. I've not. Where is this? Credem. I guess it's this place here? My guess is this one. Oh wait, there's a bunch of them. What? Are any of them near where I would have been? No. Oh my god, this map is ridiculous. Okay, never mind. I'm overwhelmed. We're closing this. Juice says we gotta go back? Yes. I mean, we gotta go to the cheese bank, clearly. Cheese is a currency, yes. Or as RKJ says, cock. Oh no. Juice asked Michaela, are you house trained? Oh boy. Okay. Anyway, we have this working. I'm actually going to switch the app back to being local so that I can see if it still works with the local implementation, and then we'll implement the Dynamo implementation. But I have to do that off screen because it shows the secrets. What is my IP address? It is this. I should really set up two apps so I don't have to switch these back and forth. Oh, but then I have to edit the creds. This is probably fine to do. HTTP this 9101. I gotta change this. Oh man, it'd be so nice if this were automated. I bet I can probably automate this. Let's see. GitHub app API v3. Can I edit the actual GitHub app with the API is the question. GitHub apps developer guide. That seems not. Maybe I can't modify that app. Why is there random JavaScript code here? No one needs that. Yeah, it doesn't. This isn't helpful. I guess there's probably not a way to do this, but that's fine. Okay, but I have updated the app to be this instead. So this is, oh, we gotta run it to proxy run web.app. I see you guys trying to fuck with me. I see. I don't think I don't see you. Oh, wait, maybe this is me. Oh yeah, this is me. Never mind. I bet this should still work here. Cool, we can still log in there. It's commented out because of stuff like that. But I also want to check the pull request and make sure the pull request stuff still works. This one. So I should be able to close and reopen. Oh, and I'll need to run the other workers. This should put it in the pending mode. Should be able to see the pending mode of the app. Cool. That's good. PR worker. That should run the mergeable check. And then the run worker, which should run the actual run. Michaela, you can't just say that. Juice says, Michaela, I'm not allowed to unbutton for gift subs. How would you know? Benny Sloth says you shaved. I shave every day. My face. I shave my face every day. It's just kind of hard to tell sometimes, because it grows, unfortunately, quickly. But, indeed. Also, hello, Binary Sloth. Welcome back. And Pavankumer P, how's it going? And Jammer. Hello, hello. You guys all showed up at the same time. Shishisaxer says you laugh instead of defending your boost chest. I mean, she wasn't being serious, right? Of course I defend you, Juice. Of course. Hey, what's up, Loner291999? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we refresh this. Cool, that works. So the local version is still working. We just need to implement the Dynamo version for this as well. Yob says, but do you run every day? I have not been running in a while, unfortunately. Because, well, one is I've been a lot more busy with this stuff. Two, it's been really hot outside. And three, I've been biking more than running because it messes with my knees a lot less, and I feel much better when I bike. And four, for the last couple of days, I like partially sprained my ankle while hiking, so it's been rough. Although it feels a lot better today. But yeah, since the marathon, I've been running a lot less. But yeah, I've been biking a lot more. I've been biking indoors as well, a lot more. So it says, what am I supposed to do with the recruitment things that you send me? Am I supposed to respond to them? I don't know. I would just wait and see if they reply to you. A lot of them are not going to due to the way that they do their recruiting. But, you know, worst case, you get some amount of exposure. I've been forwarding recruitment emails that I get to, you know, hey, I'm not looking for a job, but my brother is. Here's his email address, etc. Like, maybe they'll reply. We'll see. But yeah, usually just like doing nothing is fine, or like if you want, you can introduce yourself and go that way. Okay, this is working, so I'm gonna close this out and make that as a commit. I'm guessing this is Michaela. I'm guessing this is Michaela doing Juice Bonk's Hero and Anthony Begigli. Which is true, it's true. Bingus Dingus McBlingus. Okay. Alright, anyway. Let me put the app back to the other URL. Which is this. Paste that in there, get rid of the extra slash. Where's the other URL? This one. And then save, we'll leave that there. This is all I can think about when you're like, brother. Is this the, may I have some loops? may I have some loops, brother? Fuck, love this meme. Nixtive says, AWS hearsay. What would you want me to use, Nixtive? Yeah, it is my actual brother. Like, real life. Real life brother. Real brother. Real life. Brother. Get diff, get add run worker. Move run storage to an interface. Nothing beats a good old server in the back of the office. I mean, I don't really want to host this myself. Oh shit. We're actually not gonna commit this file, only parts of it, so no. S, yes, no, yes, no. Okay, so we don't want these 3 changes because these are me stubbing stuff out. We check the stage diff. Okay, we moved that run thing to its own file. We moved the local implementation of the runs data store to its own file. And we adjusted the interface to have the runs interface, and we will do the same thing for the Dynamo implementation of this as well. And yeah, move that code, and then access the right thing there. Okay, cool. Get diff, get commit. Awesome. Yop says, I have a question about test design. Can I consult with you? Yeah, feel free to ask. Unused import data store. Oh, cool. That means that this is, I believe, entirely using, although, run worker. Oh, this is not using the right data store yet, so it's not going to completely work, but it will work partially locally, and we'll slowly move stuff over. But yeah, he's gonna have to charge you if you heard it like that. Yeah. Brett Miller IT says, "What did you just do with the yes/no add magic?" It was either get add -p or it was get checkout -p, or it was get reset -p. One of these 3 commands. I am going to make a YouTube video about this. It's actually like the one I wanted to record this morning, but I woke up too late, and so I didn't record it. But yeah, I'll be doing a video about this, but it is an interactive partial patch application thing. So it allows you to do a partial commit instead of a full commit. Acid UK says, Heretic, he used a git command other than commit and push and didn't have to Google it. I mean, I do know git pretty well, so it shouldn't be that surprising. Initiative with the test consulting, PogChamp, yeah. RKJ says, be back later. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Gillette says, heyo, thanks for stopping by the stream the other night and helping out. Oh yeah, you stream. I was stopping by a lot of streams, so I've forgotten. Were you working on the zip file thing? Was that your stream? But anyway, my viewers should check you out. Was that your stream? I'm trying to remember. I'm usually better about like putting names to the color of their IRC handle than putting stream names to faces. But yeah. Remash says, not that I want to brag, but I can add remote origin without GitHub's help. That's pretty legit. He can edit history. That's how he is good with Git. Yeah. I fake some stuff, right? Initiative says, to be fair, I can remember how to use tar without needing to man tar. I remember my 2 tar commands, which is tar-xf, which is extract, and then tar-czvf, or czf, you don't need the v, which is compress with gzip. Those are the tar commands that I know. But yeah. Zip file password cracker. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was remembering correctly. Yov says, I have a MongoDB and I created an API for it. I want to check it. What is the best way you propose to do so? Let's say the database contains a lot of products with timestamps and my API has this method, get products between dates. Ooh. So I'd probably do 2 different approaches for that. So you probably want like one integration test that actually spins up a real MongoDB database and like validates that you insert data and retrieve it back, and like, get all of that working. And I would probably do some unit tests that test your individual business logic while mocking out the actual Mongo stuff. That way you can run the unit test and test your your business logic. But yeah, that would probably be how I approach it. The integration test is going to be harder to set up because like you need to spin up an actual database and tear it down and stuff, and it's going to be slower and probably a little bit flaky too because doing real database operations is actually network connections and stuff, and so you have timing and flakiness and all sorts of stuff there. And it's Mongo, so now we won't shit on Mongo. But yeah, that would be how I would approach it. Juliet says, finish the multi-threading the morning after. I was starting to lose my mind when you came in. That's fair, that's fair. Broken Mirror says, remember tar extract the files. Extract the files in a German voice. It's true, it's true. Yeah, today I'm working on pre-commit.ci. You can check that out. Initiative says, why does it say that Anthony Wright's CodeBot was live last June 6th? Anthony Wright's CodeBot. How do you see that? I mean, I have gone live with my bot a few times. How do you see this? But I ran a bandwidth test. This was when my internet was being really fucky. Hey, what's up, Kuchen128? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wait, can I click on my username? Account created March 2nd of 2019. Was it in June of 2019? Because that's about when I switched internet providers. And I was having a lot of, well, that was probably, no, that was after I switched internet providers. But I was having a lot of packet loss problems. And I was trying to debug it without going live on this channel. So I was using my bot for that. I actually have 3 Twitch channels. Some of you can probably guess my 3rd channel, but it's fine. SDK says, that actually answers something I was thinking about myself. How to test a tool that queries an API I don't own. Do I need to write tests for my dummy test API? Testception. I usually do test my mocks or my fakes and make them work. Binary Slash says, how do I find an open source project to contribute to? I've been looking a lot for open source projects I can contribute to because it would look good on my CV, but I'm lost on how to find a nice project. I actually addressed that in a video. How do I get started in open source? Usually I would just like find something that you would know how it, something that you work with, and like usually they have some amount of easy issues. So for instance, like PyTest, which is the thing that I maintain. Import name, console name. There's like an easy label, and you can often get started with some of these easier tickets, or sometimes the bugs are also pretty straightforward and easy. I'm trying to run a few tests on Docker, but it errors. User local bin py.test. Oh, because it's using the Debian's PyTest installation. Yeah, this happens a lot. Fucking Debian. This is why you don't install system packages, because they break your world. Sandlordium has good advice. Yeah, that's basically in line with the advice that I put in my video. Hey, what's up, NoSQL Know-How? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Speaking of NoSQL, we're about to be doing some Dynamo setup. Actually, earlier I had a question for you. Let's see if I can remember what it was. Let's see. Data runs local. Right, yes. So I kind of have, I've set this up to try and be as key value as possible in SQLite, which is, kind of my local test implementation of this. And I currently have this table, and it just has a single primary key to look up based on this run ID. And I'm moving this into Dynamo for now. And later, I want to be able to do a lookup based on this. I basically want to do a select top n based on this timestamp. And I'm not quite sure how I will structure that, or how I should set up my table. So I figured I'd ask you when you come back. But it's not important for implementing stuff today, but it is something that I want to know about eventually. Okay, but let's go to Terraform and make a DynamoDB run.tf. We'll actually, I forget how I did this yesterday, so we're gonna look at the, well, did I do this yesterday? Maybe I did this day before. Or Wednesday. We're gonna peek at this as well. Resource, AWS DynamoDB table, and this is going to be runs. And name equals runs. We're going to use provisioned again. And I actually think the read capacity is going to be lower than the write capacity here. But I'm going to set up auto scaling for this at some point, so this is just kind of, dummy values for now. Hash key equals run ID. What kind of data is in start run ns? It is nanoseconds. It is a nanoseconds timestamp. Brett Miller IT says, look for good stuff tagged good first issue or Hacktoberfest. Yeah, that's another good place as well. I personally just refactor Rust libraries to use safe code. Nice initiative. Brainwash says, which I maintain, sees 100,000 bugs, maintained not properly, JK love. Yeah, so PyTest has, a 10 plus years of history, and there's like a lot of, problems in there. Hey, what's up, Journey in AI? Initiative says, Debian is great if you aren't an idiot. Yeah, I mean, installing Python package to your system is not usually a good idea, and that's exactly what they're running into right now. Mytosh says, it seems that Ubuntu doesn't support some of the TPM2 devices. Oh, interesting. Hey, what's up, Avalbona? Welcome back. Autoscaling is always a good thing. Yes. Is it in Unix Epoch or in ISO A601? It is just integer. So it is, it's similar to Unix Epoch, but it is times whatever, a million to get nanoseconds. So it's a long int. Dictionary says, on my coworkers' machines, I alias nanovim, neovim, and Emacs to a script which will print wrong editor, you heretic, and then launches ed. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Okay, so run ID is a string. Actually, I wonder if I can, let's see, auto-generated ID key DynamoDB. Is there like a auto UUID? I don't want an auto incrementing. I know I don't need that. Better is to use a UUID. My guess is they actually just create one. They just create one. Yeah, which is fine. I'm already doing that. Yeah, I'd suggest Googling how to enable long paths in Windows 7. It's similar, but different. Sorry, this is unrelated. Stack Overflow question. I had to go through and re-edit their thing because they had spelled prospector wrong like 50 times. But they're running into this error. Cannot stat, very, very long path, file name too long. And there's an easy fix for this on Windows platforms, which is to enable long paths. But they haven't done that. But anyway, unrelated. But yeah, we'll just generate a UUID. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. NoSQL Know-How says, can you give me an example of the data? I ask as, depending on how it's formatted exactly means what we can do with it. There's no auto UUID. Okay, cool. Yeah, so here's like I think I have some sample data. SQLite runs, yeah. There's actually ANSI escapes that are stored in the database. But yeah, this is the ID key, and then these are the timestamps. So like this is one example of the timestamps there. No auto UID. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't Dynamo just Bongo? No. Nick just says developing Python on Windows. Peepo. Yikes. Yeah. 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 Hey, what's up, Daddy Ump? Oh, Daddy Ump has subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. Really appreciate your contribution there. Didn't you just follow earlier in this stream? Isn't this your first stream? Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. Thank you for watching you work. I'm learning Python, and this is very interesting. Are those Pokemon in your background? Some of them are Pokemon. We've got a shiny Umbreon here. His name is Carpet. We've also got just some other plushies here. This is this long boy is named Noodle. This is Lola and Katie. But yeah. those are all of our plushies there. But yeah. Aiden says Anthony's just fucking around with SQLite. No, this is my local implementation. We're setting up Dynamo tables for this same thing today, but we're matching my local implementation but remote. Attribute name equals run ID, type equals S, and then I don't think I actually need this, but it did trigger a change when I did this before, so we'll set this even though it's enabled by default according to NoSQL in the chat. But yeah, thanks. I mean, thanks again for subscribing, and I'm happy to show how I'm working on stuff. Wait, Initiative, are you not subscribed anymore? Initiative, buddy. That's why you don't have the badge. I guess it's cached for you because they're not showing up here. It's Twitch being buggy. That's what's up. G says Anthony sealing the deal in one stream. It's true. Carpet is no longer railing low. Hey now. Greenwatch says every stream we get questions for the dolls. So obligatory question: is your hair pink? I mean, it was purple. It's not pink. Juice says Anthony almost said all of our children instead of plushies. I saw it in his eyes. I did not. NoSQL Know-How says, will you always look up stuff by only the run ID? For lookups, yeah, but I want to do like a ranged lookup at some point, maybe. Oh, Hayden, you changed your color. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? You're no longer your pink color. I wonder if my chatbot. Oh yeah, so you did actually change your color. Interesting. And the button says gift a sub. Weird. That's very weird, Nickshanu. Brokemir says, is Flask still easier than Django once you need users authorization and an ORM? I think so. NoSQL Know-How says, can you repeat again how you plan to use the timestamp attribute? So basically I have two ways to access, or that I want to be able to access this. One is, just like directly a details page where, I mean, it's not loading because I closed it, where it's just accessing it based on the ID. The other will be similar to like basically every other CI system where this is not going to have CI answers here. Where you'll be able to go from a particular repository and fuck, why is this so hard to find? Yeah, here we go. And you'll have like a list of ordered runs based on the most recent ones. So I want to be able to look up like kind of this here. You might want the sort key to be that timestamp. But yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Can I look up, let's see, DynamoDB query, just partition. Can I do a lookup just based on the partition key? I can just fucking try it and see what happens, right? But I don't need the hash or the sort key, range key, just yet. So I'm gonna leave it out for now, and I can add it later. Data, yes, EWS IAM policy document, runs read write policy document, because we do need to read it and write it in all of the places. Otherwise, I would make 2 policy documents. What did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? I just crashed my text editor somehow. I'm gonna have. Can someone clip that and like send it to me so I can see what I did there? 'Cause we'll have to fix something in my text editor. It looks like. I think I did like Control 0, which just makes a parenthesis. Shift 0. But yeah, someone clip that, please. Oh, there we go. Here are expressions. Scope to files.pop. Interesting. Interesting. But this is a bug in the Terraform grammar, it looks like. Hey, what's up, Codecaster? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see if we can reproduce this. Resource AA V equals parenthesis. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that crashes. Let's see if we can fix the grammar. Down the rabbit hole we go! Hey, what's up, Wow So Clutch? Welcome back. Good to see you. Feels bad, man. Can't even resub. Twitch isn't allowing me, telling me I already subbed. That's so confusing. Now you're back to pink. Wait, what? Azure not like this? I'm not using Azure. Because Anthony doesn't use GitHub Actions yet. I do use GitHub Actions in some places. What are you talking about GitHub Actions? Oh, because I'm using Azure Pipelines. Oh, I see. It makes sense. Makes sense. Antony Lull. You can't add it later, not without recreating the table. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I'll probably be recreating it when I build out the, that particular view, but for now it's fine. Unless you create a GSI, which is more costly, I see. Anthony equals smart boy, Antony equals not so smart boy, I see. Crash the text editor. What a shitty text editor. Wouldn't have happened with a line editor. Can you tell that much? It's true, it's true. Tanim says, why do you repeat the policy document on the Terraform resource ID? It's already unique, I guess, unless you... I guess if you repeat, feels stuttering. Which part? Which thing? This here? So I have like a data and a resource? Is that the repeating that you're talking about here? Oh, you mean the word policy document? I don't know. I can probably get rid of this. You're right. Yeah, I probably should. But I'll do that another time. I don't know. I was following some tutorial and that was their naming scheme, and so that's what I've kept with it. So I'll probably fix that as well. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Tanabiff. I'll probably change that as well. Nusiba says, I'm not in front of my computer or I'd try it out, but I'm pretty sure you can query with just the partition key and get all of the items with that partition ID. I see. I'm only hesitant because GSI works differently than base tables. I see. Hey, what's up, Metalstorm? Welcome back. Good to see you. Animif says, I learned this the hard way. Had to run a lot of Terraform state move to get my stuff cleaned up. Yeah, well, while I'm in development, like, it's easy for me to just change stuff. I'm not so concerned about, like, you know, just deleting my entire app and recreating it. I actually did that twice today already, so it's like it's not a big deal for me. Hey, what's up, A5 Kill? Hello, hello, welcome back. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go down a little bit of a rabbit hole, try and fix this grammar here. Git clone, github.com, Babby grammars. Oh, I already had Babby grammars cloned. Get pull dash just prune. HashiCorp VS Code to Terraform. Let's see if we can spot their bug. Is this all in one line? No, it isn't. What was the crash again? Expressions? Raw for scope. I found it. Found their bug. Yeah, this should be pound expressions. That's an easy fix. That should be one character change. How long is it going to take to get it merged is the other question. Nisible says, will you always know the run ID when you query? How will you know the run ID when you need it? I ask because I usually try and make my keys as some information the app can piece together when I need something. And it should be sufficiently unique too. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I will need to query based on other stuff. I don't know. I'll probably redesign this table at some other point. now that you mention that makes a lot of sense. It's not going to be easy to piece that together. Babby TF grammar go brrr. It's true. It's true. It should be sufficiently unique too. Yeah, that's gonna be the tough part, is getting a unique part out of there. Hey, what's up, Foreplay? Says, hello, here for my daily dose of Python. It's true, welcome back. We're actually gonna be running a little bit of JSON here. But yeah, let me make a sample syntax, I guess. CP workspace. Pre-commit.ci, Terraform t.tf to here. We'll have to edit this with nano. I think this might be valid syntax. But yeah, this is currently crashing. And VS Code. We fixed this grammar. Is there trailing white space in here? There is. There's just a random ass tab sitting out here. We'll fix their tab for them. Oh, it's all tabs. It's all tabs. Gross. Okay, so how do I do this? Babby bin Babby textmate demo. I think I can use grammar. Their syntax is t.tf. Cool. If we remove the grammar dir thing, it crashes. Cool. That fixes it. GitHub fork. Fix Terraform parenthesis. Fix parenthesis in, and they probably require sign up or whatever. What is that thing? Is it dash little s or dash big S? Dash little s. Git commit dash little s dash m. Fix paren. This is inclusion. Git push ace till head. NBIF says 30 days. What? What are we 30 daysing? Alright. What does their code of conduct say? Community guidelines, blah blah blah. Okay. Anyway. This was crashing my text editor with something like this. Key error. Now we give him the whole stack trace? I guess we can give him the whole stack trace. Console. Terraform? Terraform? Is that gonna work? Anyway, we'll see what happens there. Next shift says I put my money on about 3 to 4 months. What are we talking about? On the full rewrite or what? I'm having a couple issues with VS Code Terraform right now. The autocomplete is messed up. Well, I don't have autocomplete, so it doesn't matter for me. Oh, fucking CLAs. Read and sign the agreement. Fucking YOLO, whatever. I don't care. Yeah. Ship it. Wants to access your account. Email address, sure. No company, just me. I've not read. Myself, agree. Hey, now we've signed the CLA. Fucking CLAs. I hate CLAs. I hate CLAs. What is the license of this thing? Is it permissive one? Mozilla MPL. Oh, so cool. Yeah, permissive. Dope. But hey, MSR. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. A UUID is not something I could know when I need to query, but task by app 1 could piece together. That key tells me it's a task from the app my app, and it's the first in the series. Yeah, that makes sense. Tabs versus spaces go. Make sure it says, what is this file? It's a grammar file. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Hello, hello. Oops, that's not the right button. Oh my goodness, now I'm behind on chat. Um, Nick Steve likes tabs. A UUID is theoretically unique. It is, but it does not make a good partition key. I see. Hey, what's up, Senpaz? Hello, welcome back. Well, I'm just gonna hack it together as a partition key for today, so I'll probably change it out later as my requirements expand. Hey, what's up, Co-Coding? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're doing well. Oh yeah, and Twitch replies. 30 days for the time to get it to merge. Yeah. Kind of expect that as well. Because I have some of these that have been open for like literal fucking months to fix like very, very basic things. Like this one is a 1-character fix. Which puts backslashes here to fix the Rust language, for instance. I have this one that's been open since April to fix some stuff in Nim. I have this typo in the VS Code package, and this one in YAML. But yeah, I kind of expect this to take a long ass time to get merged. But anyway, we don't actually need them to merge it to use it, so I'm gonna actually update my fork as well. Yeah, replies are fucking awful. What the fuck is a CLA? It is a contributor license agreement. It's where big angry companies make people sign away their rights to their code. I find them really, really annoying. I find them extremely annoying. But, yeah. Donner Bunkin says the CPython CLA is more complicated than this one. Yeah, the CPython one you have to like actually sign some stuff. This one was like just click some buttons, which is pretty good. But it you know, depending on the legal precedents, it gives them the right to like abstain blame from user contributed code. But I don't know. I haven't seen any. I've never seen a CLA hold up in court, so we'll see what happens. But anyway, no legal advice. I'm not providing legal advice. That's not me. But yeah, Microsoft has one. CPython has one. Lyft has one. For those 20 frames that were dropped, did I drop more frames? I did drop more frames. Yeah. Nah. NoSQL says, I have to run. I need to go fix my excavator so I can do more work on the farm. If you need more DynamoDB help, send me a message here on Twitter. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's always good to have you in chat, and thank you for helping me out again. What exactly can they do with these things? If your code breaks something, then what? I mean, it's supposed to be like a blame shifting thing, as far as I understand. Did you set the MOTD to MOTD? Nice, co-coding. That's pretty good. But yeah, what are some reasons you wouldn't sign a CLA? They often strip you of rights and copyright, which is annoying. This is why you should use TreeSitter. I mean, probably. TreeSitter was like not really working when I started working on this. But yeah, if I go back to doing more work on Babby, I probably will add TreeSitter support. But I haven't done that yet. Antony the lawyer. Yeah, no. Okay, but yeah, we can go into Babby grammars. And we can add a test for this. What is the name for scope.terraform? Yeah, they have the wrong convention here. It should either be source or text, and they picked scope for some reason. Let's see, test data scope.terra. Oh, we already have one. Oh yeah, that's gonna crash. I'll put this in here, and so if we do the tests, this should crash right now, which is good. But we want to use our fork here. We're going to use acetyli / VS Code Terraform. And we're going to use my version here. We use 7-digit ones here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we'll actually resort this up next to the other forks that I have, which I believe goes here. Oh, we're supposed to do a to-do here. And list this PR. Make sure I didn't remove some of the old to-dos. Nope, just those ones. And we can download. Hey, what's up, Erimer? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Okay, so that should have updated this grammar. Of course, it's not super readable because it's all in one line, but we added this here. That's the fix. And now if we do pip install dot, oh, it should have deleted a license. I think I need to do full download to get it to delete the old license. I think that's how that works. It's weird. I guess I gotta show you guys this. For some reason, this keeps blinking. Is it gonna do it again? Of course, now that I tell you guys, it's not gonna do it again. God damn it. Anyways, this was blinking for some fucking reason, but it's no longer doing that. But yeah, we're fixing this, and then we'll be able to make a release of this, and then I'll be able to use my text editor with Terraform and parentheses without it crashing. Okay, cool. Yeah, now it's deleted this. Git checkout origin master fix Terraform parens, and we should be able to do pip install dot, and we should be able to test the grammars, and it should have exited 0 now. Cool. Git add -u, git add licenses, git commit -m. Fix parenthesis in Terraform. And then I'll update this, and then I can use it over here. A little bit of a rabbit hole. Okay, moved that. Ooh, there should not be a random new line there. Nick just says, still really enjoyed when I had a RHEL workstation license. That way it works on my machine was almost a decent excuse. Yeah, because you had like actual support. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, great. These tests are usually pretty quick if they get triggered. Come on, you can do it, Azure Pipelines. I believe in you. Hey, what's up, I Eat Bogies? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I only test on Python 3.8. It's because it's not actually... there's no actual code. It's just data files. So it's easy enough to just run it through and see what happens. Yep. The winters are actually taking longer than the actual code. This is part of why I want pre-commit.ci. So these will be cached almost always in pre-commit.ci because the cache will be shared amongst everything, whereas, you know, we're 40 seconds in and it hasn't even started doing the things yet. But that'll be one kind of cool advantage of building pre-commit.ci. One of the things I'm pretty excited about. And we'll actually have color support instead of this ugly ass boring no colors. Kane says, could you not just cache the pre-commit environment dir? It is cached. But it gets purged relatively often. So, yeah. Most CI providers will purge a cache every like week or so. And it's all or nothing. It's not like individual cache portions. So pre-commit.ci will be able to do individual cache portions, and it'll share it across repos. So it'll be better. Okay, but let's pass now, so I should be able to merge this. Delete. Yoda Droid says, when I first joined the startup I work at, folks would edit code in production until it worked. Then copy and paste the changes to open a pull request. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, but I'm also not serving a live app to users, so... I feel like mine is, well, at least I'm deploying. I'm working locally. I'm not working in prod. So... No! No! I just tagged 0.0.17%. Version 17. Grab my API credentials. Paste that in there. Copy some other random text. To be honest, we didn't have many users at that time. I guess that's fair. That's what one annoying guy at the company I work for does, and it breaks our CI because he changes the log files, and then our CI's SSH git pull fails. I'm scared. System 1100 says, why do some people don't like autocomplete in their terminal? I have autocomplete in my terminal. You know, it works. I just don't use it all that often. Mostly because like status, I'd have to type most of the word anyway, and I type fast enough that it doesn't matter. But if we upgrade to the latest version of the grammars, now I should be able to use my text editor to open t.tf. And it no longer crashes! Yay! Anyway. That was a bit of a rabbit hole. Okay, what was I doing? Before we went down this crazy rabbit hole? Oh right, we were making a policy document for this. Data AUS IAM policy document. Here, we'll do the new naming scheme, which will make people happy. Size 2, state not equals. Should I get this? This is runs.rn instead of sessions.rn. Copy paste this. runs and runs. Cool. Yoda Droid says, waiting for the GPT-3 version of autocomplete to come out, right? Hayden says, I'm the 10th highest viewer count in science and tech. Wow, there's a lot of people doing science and tech today then. Because I have almost 100 viewers, which is pretty pretty high. Reasonably high. System 1100 says, how's your day, by the way? It's going pretty well. I didn't sleep well last night, but other than that, I'm doing well. But how's your day going? The droid says, then I should be able to type an English instruction and tab and it would write my code. Yeah. Senpa says, how the hell are those CI tools profitable? They handle so many things. There must be a ton of CPU/disk/memory usage. Are servers cheap nowadays? That's a good question. I think a lot of them are profitable from their like enterprise distributions. Because like, you know, if you look at, you know, AppVeyor, for instance, their basic plan is $30 a month, and their premium plan is $99 a month. And you know, this is only 2 concurrent jobs. And I'm sure they have like an enterprise one that's even more than that. But I don't know, from like cost analysis, from what I'm doing, I think like I can easily be break even with like 1 user at like, or like maybe like 10 users at $5 a month, or maybe even cheaper than that. And I could be like very profitable by having a hosted solution where a company pays like, you know, $100,000 a year to host it, and that's like not unreasonable for what I'm providing. But anyway, that's how they're profitable. Nick just says, I swear I spent 5 hours fixing permissions and firewall issues at my new workplace server. Everyone was just SSHing in his root with passwords. Oh no. Oh no. Love the cat leaving so the viewers can see him. Yeah, we got Long Boy, we got Noodle up here. It's true, it's true. Okay, but we have this permission now. We want to add this to 2 things. One of them is the Lambda role. Resource alias I'm role policy attachment, and then Lambda web runs RW. We'll just leave out the policy attachment part. Role equals alias im role dot lambda web dot name policy. Hey, what's up, Trey Corday? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I am. My day is going very well. Runs readwrite.arn. So that should allow the Lambda to write to this. We also need to add this to the runner role. Runner runs. Read write. Technically this only does read writes, so it doesn't need to read, but this is easy enough. Let's validate that. And then apply. Senpai says, so the free version of these tools are just to promote them and make a name for them. The bigger companies notice them. $5/10 users sounds decent. Yeah. Also, because most of the stuff that I'm running is in free tier, so, and depending on how I do capacity planning, it shouldn't be too expensive. Although, again, I'm not quite sure how the system will perform under load, so I'll have to do a bunch of like load testing and stuff there and figure out exactly what's going on there. Initiative says, luckily they use Rust at my place, so Rust format handles code standards. Nice. Fernandez Rodrigo says, seems good. Well, welcome to the stream, Fernandez. PHP in 2020. Yeah, a lot of people write PHP in 2020. It's kind of surprising. Tricore says, thanks, this is great content. Hope to learn a bit here. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by, and thank you for following again. Hey, what's up, Noob404? Hello, hello. PHP. I mean, PHP isn't much better or much worse than Python, let's be real. Or JavaScript. System 1100 says, I'm new to Python and some people are using virtualenv and pipenv, and as I see pipenv is more comfortable, are there any minuses? It's slow. Its maintenance is shaky at best. It's unnecessary. You can, work fine without it. I actually have not talked about pipenv in a video, but I do talk about virtualenv and my workflow for that. But yeah, I haven't shit on pipenv in a video yet. Although, I mean, I've talked about it in a bunch of streams, but it's kind of hard to find that in streams. Hayden says, I was about to agree with you, Anthony, and then you said JavaScript too. I mean, Ruby also. It's not much better. Noob44 says, I stumbled upon pre-commit the other day. Seems like a really neat tool. Are you the author? Yes, that is me. I created pre-commit in, well, I created the version that you see today in 2014 and have been working on it since then. There was an earlier version of it that was a just random script that was checked into some of my college repositories to enforce whitespace on my group project partners. That existed as far back as like 2010 or 2012. But yeah, that's me. But yeah, I'm very proud of it. I'm actually working on a hosted version of pre-commit right now as like a CI system. So that's what we've been working through for the last couple of months. But yeah, okay, we've created the Dynamo tables now. We should be able to create the APIs for them. Data runs Dynamo DB.py. Pre-commit CI data runs local. We need to copy all of these APIs here. It's implementing the same interface as my local SQLite implementation, but using Dynamo. From typing import tuple, from typing import list, and dict, and optional, and data.run, run, and we need to import boto3, and oh, we did not call this DynamoDB. We called it just Dynamo. Will at least be consistent. And then DynamoDB equals boto3.resource DynamoDB, and then runs equals. Cool, that'll allow us to use that as well. TypeScript is king, in my humble opinion. Yeah, TypeScript is pretty good. Noob44 says that's a relatable use case, right? Aiden says, if only pre-commit was a Node.js, which we already have installed at work, Peepo's sad. I mean, you also have Python installed. You definitely have Python installed. Literally everyone has Python installed. So it's not really like a limitation there. Hey, what's up, C-Cesar88? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Trey Corday says, is your YouTube helpful for beginner to intermediate self-learners, or are they pretty complex theorems that require a good knowledge of Python? I try and explain stuff that targets kind of all levels of knowledge. I try and make it sort of accessible to beginners, although it's hard for me to completely understand a beginner perspective because I've been out of teaching for a while, and I've been not so much beginner. But I try and explain stuff similar to how I explain stuff on stream, and try and make it as accessible as possible. But yeah, let me know like what you think of the videos. But they're supposed to be targeted at people that are at every level, and I sort of explain in parentheses like what audience I think they're appropriate for. Sometimes they're not right, but I try and be as close to that as possible. You mean statically typed languages, or even incrementally typed languages, but yeah, I like those. If you pass a string to a parameter you've typed as an int, it will give a runtime error. Oh, PHP does runtime type checking? Really? Really? Say sorry, you set my MOTD to someone else's Python emote? Nick should have at least set it to the Python emote. I like that one at least. Coach Show sometimes stops by. Is Coach Show in the stream today? I don't see them in my list of users, although my list of users has stopped updating because Twitch is whatever about that. Noob404 says, you have a good first issue tag on your GitHub. Why must you tempt me? I do have one. I have some issues that are. Let's see if I can find them. How did you find that actually? Because his issue were Asatilli. I always have a hard time finding mine. Is open. Hey, what's up, Marco? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. These are not sorted in any sort of way. But I know in this project that I just created, there's a somewhat beginner-friendly issue, which is this one. But I haven't looked into this one yet. Oh, in pre-commit. In pre-commit. Is there a beginner-friendly issue there? I feel like if there is, it's been open for a very, very long time. Support failfast on the check level. Yeah, this one is pretty easy to do. This one might be a little bit trickier. This one is going to be more trickier. But this one is pretty straightforward. This other person was going to work on it, but I've pinged them like every few months and been like, hey, do you want to work on this? Any updates in October? Any chance to circle back in April? Nothing. Promise I'll come back to it soon in April. Yeah. But yeah, that one's potentially easier. Welcome back, Arcade J. Good to see you again. Hey, what's up, Valsburn? Hello, hello. Yeah, there's also good first issue as a topic. Does this actually link to issues, or is this like repositories that match it? Oh, I see. This is repositories that match it. Interesting. Interesting. What is this up here? Oh, you can put logo images now? The fuck? How does that work? How does this work? Oh, how do put logo image? It's not in the code. Maybe it's part of the repository? Social preview. Upload an image to customize your repository's social media preview. I see. I see. That's how you do that. Okay, anyway. Heen says, what is the 1080p bookmark? It takes the current page and it opens it in a window that is exactly 1080p, so that I can fit it for recording YouTube videos at 1080p. You can see this window exactly matches the size there. I mostly used this when I was doing presentations pretty often, but nowadays most of my YouTube videos are just like kind of stream of consciousness, similar to how I do streams, because they're easy to record, and you know I get about the same amount of value out of them. And honestly, people like my stream of consciousness better than my prefabbed presentations, so I've mostly stopped doing presentation-based videos. But that's what that link does. But yeah, anyway. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna fill out this thing here. Okay, so we need to make this a mapping type. Item equals what? We need to give it an ID, and we use an ID generation function for that. This song is always loud, so I just have to turn this one down. Turn it down just a little bit. Better. Runs local. Okay, so run ID is URL UID. Trying to import that. URL UID. Run image is image. Why did I call it run image? What a fucking dumb name. Of course these are runs. Did this match with anything else? These are also prefixed with run. I don't know. We're just gonna match the names here so it's easier to grip around. Run image, service. Trigger. Repo ID. Repo. Ref. Commit SHA. And Q nanoseconds equals time.time ns. And then we will run the dynamo code here. Runs.put item equals item. Return a tuple. What is this tuple supposed to be? Oh, we'll run an NS. So we will. Run and NS. Run NS. That's easy. What the hell is a social media preview? It shows up on like Twitter and in some of the other places that GitHub renders repositories. The embed preview, yeah. I usually close those on Discord, true. Chazarette says, I still don't understand what this is though. Babby/contribute. I guess good first issue at any repository will show up here. There's a /contribute? Oh. That's a weird endpoint. Why did this one show up? Motherfuck GitHub. This one has a good first issue label. That's weird. Updated Virtual says, I just picked up some Chick-fil-A. Pretty excited. Interesting. I've actually never had Chick-fil-A. Then again, I'm a pescatarian, so this is not that surprising. Jin Ciel says, me watching with no clue what's going on. I am porting some boilerplate database code into Dynamo. Hey, what's up, J-Phils? Hello. Lurking, but wanted to say what's up. How's it going? Welcome back. Nick just says, sadly, I prefer my chat client not using 400 to 600 megabytes of RAM over my Discord account. Yeah. I use Discord in the browser instead of the app, partially for that same reason. PokeMonkey says, why do we need foreign keys if we link column on joins? I feel like I'm missing something. So foreign keys are actually optional. They are a way to have constraints on your data such that they get checked on insert. Also, some database engines can optimize joins based on foreign keys, but usually you don't really need them. Cursed Anthony doesn't exist, he can't hurt you. Why is this Cursed Anthony? This is just me. Hey, this is shorter hair me. Or is this from today? No, this isn't from today. I'm wearing a shirt here. Jinseal says, I've now become very conscious about which thumb I use to press the spacebar with. Yeah, for me, I use these 7 fingers on my keyboard. I don't use these fingers, and I don't use this thumb. So it's kind of interesting. Monkey Monkey says, so I can join tables without foreign keys. Indeed, you can. I'm appalled that the keyboard is split in half. Yeah. Yeah, I only use seven fingers. It's actually not that great. But anyway, lazy you dog. But I cheat. Wait, why is my bot not working? Oh no! Oh no! Pro tip though, control backslash will forcibly quit something. With sig quit instead of sig int, which sometimes when things don't die, you just have to send it sig quit. Hey, what's up, Funky Monkey? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, now if we do bang keyboard, there we go. There we go. We also have brand new fancy emotes for the keyboard left and right. So you can get the split keyboard as part of your emojis. Or emotes, they're not emoji. Are both spacebars actually space, or do you have some extra quirky setup? I have not done any special setup, so they are both the spacebar. Nixia says, will you learn to stenotype if I send you a stenotype board? I don't even know what that means. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo. What even? I feel like I'd almost do this just for the memes. How do you even... There's not all the letters here. What? 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 Jinshell says, this is such culture shock. I'm so conscious about my fingers typing. I have been broken. Senpai says, that's a useful tip. Sometimes my app with a thread pool executor won't stop until it finishes all the tasks, which is annoying. Now I know how to kill it. Oh, there's actually a better way to do that with thread pools. Flake 8 has to deal with this too. Is it in checker? Yeah. Where is the part where... Pool in it. Yeah, so you have to ignore this here, and then there's some like... There's the keyboard interrupt bit here. Here we go. Wait, that's different. Hey, what's up, Jinxiel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, somewhere in here is some magic to make pools work better. Use multiple keys at the same time, and then you type phonetically. Oh, interesting. A stenotype keyboard records syllable and sounds, I think. Don't think you can code on it. I see. I see. That sounds interesting. Jinseal says, no, I use all my fingers. I don't use all of them. But I also cheat at typing. You're probably better by using more fingers. Zenpon says, imagine learning a standard keyboard after years of using this, right? Some magic sounds like Python, yeah. Well, there's like some weird annoying thing here. Oh, this is actually a macOS bug. That's different. Where's the... Oh, here. Yeah, so what happens here is if you Control-C this, it will jump out of here before this closed block happens. This should actually be in an else block. But this is how you send the terminate signal to the pool. This is what happens when Control-C happens. But anyway, that's the magic there. And you also turn off SIGINT in the individual handlers. Because it turns out if you send SIGINT to a multiprocessing worker, it just will like hang forever. Which is a little bit of a mess. Desert says, yeah, the whole contribute is borked and doesn't even work at all. Nice one. Yeah, typical GitHub, right? Xenotypes are used to transcribe in court or for live subtitles. That makes sense. Noob44 says that coverage 100% on pre-commit, Craigasm. Yeah, I like to, you know, get most of my stuff to 100% coverage. This is a little bit misleading. There is some parts of the code. Download on GitHub. I realized that sounds very strange. So there are some no cover comments in here for platform specific code. Like Docker is never called at all. Also, I should stop using MD5. I should switch this to some actually real hashing algorithm. I'm surprised no one has complained about this, because there are some machines that compile out the MD5 codec. Hey, what's up, Vandler? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wait, can you link the magic lines? Yeah, there's two parts to this. There's this here. Pulling it. That's one part. And then this is the other part. Which is the try finally is the important part here. I was saying when trying to control C my app with threads. Yeah, that should fix that. Initiative says the people using stenotypes are required to type at 200 plus words per minute. Holy crap. Holy crap. Chesrat says, video idea? What the fuck is pragma? Yeah, I could do video idea coverage and ignoring coverage. Actually, I haven't talked about coverage in videos yet, so I don't think. Coverage. I have not. Despite it being like one of my favorite topics, I have not done a video about it. Video pogs, that's initiative, right? Right? But yeah. What was I doing? Oh, we can implement all of these things. We also need to do retrieval. Retrieval is easy. We can do that one right now. Response equals runs.get item. Key equals run ID. If item in response, return response item. I think we can just return the whole damn thing. Oh, but this needs to return a run. I wonder if we can do run this. Cheese it and see if it works. Hey, what's up? Dunno my name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, I bet these are optional. I think if I default these all to none, that will work. So otherwise, the partially populated object up here will not have all of the right fields. Or should I set those to none? Is there a nil in... I don't think there's a nil in Dynamo. DynamoDB types. There is no null. It seems like... empty values. My air conditioner is making a loud noise, but I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear it? It doesn't show up on my audio monitor, so it would only be while I'm talking. And if it is showing up, then I can switch to RTX voice. Empty string and binary attributes are allowed. Oh, this is empty string, I see. This is not null. Not to null. I guess for null we'll just leave them empty. So this is what I want to do here. Winio Peepo Happy. What? Windy Peepo Happy Sparkling. Content for the content gods. It's true. I feel like that this list never gets shorter though. So I'm gonna be able to make videos for a very, very long time. Although the problem is, like, now that I've done a lot of the easier videos, it gets harder and harder to make videos every time, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Content for the content gods. But I think that'll be good. With ad revenue, it's true. I am now a YouTube partner also, which means that I make $2.20 on YouTube videos. Which is basically nothing, but you can hear it? Okay, I'll switch to RTX voice then. Turn that on. And is this better now? Can you no longer hear the annoying sound? Unsubbing next month? But anyway. Woo, a whole $2 on YouTube. I'm rich now. I can retire, right? That's not how that works. But yeah. Okay, so we need to figure out how to do updates in stuff. Vaitosh says, does your VM Ubuntu setup have failed services? Mine has one, and I can check it with systemctl. Sudo systemctl list units dash failed. Type in my bad password, which is literally bad password. Nope, mine has no failed units. What is your failed unit, Vaitosh? YouTube monetization is garbo unless you're getting 50,000 plus views. Yeah, for sure. I don't really expect that much. Mail service says the first day below 80 Fahrenheit here. Damn, this has been some hot days here. 10 hot days. Oh, sorry, I can't read it because of the way my chat overlay thing works. But yeah, it's super hot in the Bay Area today. Chillaxador says, yo man, just dropped into Wave, going to bed. Well, thanks for stopping by, Chillaxador. Good to see you again. Gastain says, I'm trying to use type annotations in projects, but I'm not sure how often to use them. I always annotate return types, but should I also annotate every variable in the function? My advice for annotations is to annotate the function parameters on the return type, and when MyPy tells you that it can't figure out the type. But annotating local variables is not needed. Trousers.service. What is trousers service? Ubuntu. What is that? Oh, TPM. Sounds like it's related to TPM. I have no idea. But maybe Googling for the error, you'll be able to find it. Imagine not using Linux as a host. Yeah, I have an emote that I haven't uploaded yet because well, it's not mine. Shazrobot made the emote, but I'm gonna upload that hopefully tomorrow if I get some time to play with it. But yeah, which is like it's an Ubuntu logo with the Windows logo in the background. It's very sneaky. It's gonna be the actually Windows emote because that applied a lot. Hey, what's up, Harsha? Nothing special. Hello, welcome back. Expert artistry, masterfully crafted. Yes, Shazrobot. Indeed. Hey, what's up, Noob404? Thank you for the follow. You've been in chat for a while, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Harsha Nothing Special says, what are you doing? I'm setting up Dynamo for pre-commit.ci runs, so hopefully we'll actually be able to get end-to-end running of repos working. Hey, what's up, Poncho Coding? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Why am I hungry already? I'm only like 3 hours into stream. This is unusual. Unusual. Nick Shitter says, my biggest gripe with Windows and VMs are that I can't use GPU pass-through. Yeah, I have not gotten that to work either. And it is annoying, although I don't usually do GPU stuff inside of... Great, if I could spell. instead of my VMs. DynamoDB. Let's see, runs.update item. That sounds like a thing. Hopefully it'll tell me what I need when I do this. It needs key. DynamoDB update item. Update item. Attribute updates. String action string value. See what this is about. Arsha Nothing Special says, please explain in some easy noob language. I'm making a database in AWS. I'm storing data. I'm basically implementing all of these functions to do my data storage. Update item. This is the non-resource API. This is the resource API that I want. And put delete. Action specifies how to perform the update. Valid values are put, which is the default, delete and add. If an item with the specified key is found in the table, put adds the specified attribute item to the item, and it replaces it. Don't care about delete. And if the attribute does not already exist, then the attribute and its values are added to the item. If the attribute does exist, then the behavior of add depends on the data type. If it's a number, then it will add them together. Okay, so we definitely want put. Do not use add for other data types. Perfect. Put creates a new item. Well, we don't want that. Maybe we can use conditional expression to block stuff? Conditional expression. Fuck it, whatever. We'll just, send it, I guess. Update item. It runs dot update item. Start ns equals time dot time ns. Update item. Key equals run id, and then was it attributes? Attribute updates. Attribute updates equals start ns to start ns. Actually, is that a map to a map? Map to value. Updates. I think that's how we implement this. My room is already 95 degrees. Damn, that's unfortunate, Shouts Robot. Hook up all those GPUs and get real toasty in there. Run clone finished. Look at the data, the logic here. Oh, it should be run start ns. Run clone finish. Oh, we just set this to ns. Do that over and over and over. Turn ns, run clone finish. Ns equals time.time ns. Updates equals clone end ns. Value ns. Runs.update item equals run id, run id. Run clone error. Updates. We have two updates here. Clone end ns. Value yes. And we have clone error. Value error. And then runs.update item. Run build finish. A lot of these look pretty similar. Very, very similar. Mixture says, I should be getting my new chair in the coming weeks. Oh, nice. A refurbished Urban Miller Aeron. Nice, just taking advantage of all those failing startups right now. Hey, what's up, Samaria? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Kaz9 says, I'd be gaming right now, but the GPU would make the room too hot, so I'm programming instead. Nice. Got it for $700 and just has minor cosmetic damage on the legs. Huh. Nice. Sounds like a good deal. That chair's like, what, 3K? Normally? Run, build, finish. Time.time, ns. Updates equals build end ns. Value ns. Runs dot update item key equals run id. Run id. Updates return ns. Build error. Build error sets build ns and wait, build error. Oh, we're down here. Okay. Yeah. And build error to value error. And then run complete, which sets run end, output, and success. Run end ns, which is ns. Got run output, which is value output. And run success, which is value success. And then do this. And then theory, that should work. Somewhere says, what you coding right now? If you do bang today, you can find out more about what I'm working on. But I am building a CI system, and we're working on getting some stuff set up in AWS in Dynamo. Shansarat says, at Lyft, did they have people that would come around and like measurements and stuff and make sure you had proper posture and stuff? Yeah, we did have an office team that did some ergonomic stuff. But it was like limited and you would have to put in a ticket for them to check on you. And I never did that because my posture is fucking terrible, and I know my posture is fucking terrible. It's more like 4K here in Denmark because of the 25% sales tax. Wow. Huh. That's quite a bit more. Noob 404 says consciously adjust position. Yeah, I'm also wiggles a little bit to better position. Chancellor says the startup I was at had an ergonomics expert that would come in like every 3 to 4 months. Oh, that's cool. You are all very aware of your posture. You now know that you are breathing. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, that's fine. Look over your repos. Oh, this has a blank line at the end of the file. Okay, but in theory, I should be able to run this and actually set up data as the root user. ci.data.runs dynamo. So I should be able to do run create commit:1. Oh, these are keyword only. Service equals GitHub. Trigger equals manual. Repo ID equals 123. Repo equals X2 demo. Ref equals ref slash head slash master. I don't know. Commit Shaw equals dead beef. Table has no attribute put. Oh, we're also going to need to grant update item. Just thought about that. DynamoDB runs. We actually don't need delete item. We need update item. TZZek says, did split keyboard force you to use touch typing more efficiently? I don't touch type properly. It did force me to fix one bad habit, which is that I used to cross over to reach for the Y key with my left hand, and so I no longer do that. One that I still do is when I type backslash, I would do \n, but now I do \n, which is like way worse. But yeah, it does, it did make me fix a couple of things. But yeah, I still don't touch type properly. But I type fast enough. I get like 110 words a minute on this keyboard, so it's good enough. Noob44 says, I'm not sure learning touch typing improved my typing much, though it did make me a lot more judgmental of everyone else. I see. Okay, that looks like the right update there. We need to restart whatever shell that was. There we go. Oh, we need to copy and paste this again as well. Run create. So that should give us an ID. We should actually be able to view this in the browser, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Internal server error. Of course, of course, of course. Oh, we need to put the new code. Right. Right. Do I still have that open? I do. Oh yeah. You guys know what time it is? I think we need an emote for the drop song. I don't know what it would be though. But I think we need an emote for it. Although it only happened like once a stream. Just as I dropped some frames, it's true I did just drop some frames too. Got that sick frame drop. Yeah, this is probably... Yeah, this is trying to use the old code. That's fine. But maybe now this will work. What are you doing? That looks like a timeout. So we didn't get the Flask error. Here, AWS. Oh. Oh. Alright. Right, indeed. Right. Okay, cool. So let's put that again. Best reason to learn something? I learned to stenotype just to flex on my classmates. That sounds about right, Initiative. AWC, oh shit, it's the drop song? Yeah. Somebody go back through the VODs and find a good Anthony Pog face and it'll be AWC drop. Yo, that would be a good choice. That'd be a good choice. Okay, maybe this will load now? Well, I've said that 3 times in a row. Hey, different internal server error. That's actually when I know that it loaded the app. Did I do this wrong? No, that looks right. Are these the old longs? Just fuck delete them all. Show me the logs. Show me the money. Okay. Here we go. Dubliner new got unexpected keyword argument. Run image. Well, shit. Well, we're about to make things a lot more consistent, I guess. Yeah, this does not have image run image. This just says image. So we're gonna replace run image with just image. We're gonna do that here as well. We'll delete that. We gotta delete that item though. Runs.delete item. Key equals run ID. This guy. And we'll redeploy the app. And then we'll rerun this. And we'll recreate this. Now we have a new ID. Yo! It renders. It renders a work in progress thing. And it dropped frames, right? Perfect. Hey, what's up, Masha Fokina? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But we're rendering a run page. Let me try the updates now. So we have to actually run these in order. Run set start. Just do run ID equals this. Run set start run ID. So this should change something here. Spent a minute in the queue. Cool. Cool. Then we'll do run clone finish. Run ID. Clone completed in 17 seconds. Okay, okay. Build finish. Run build finish. Run ID and repos. We'll just give it an empty thing of repos. So that should put build finish. Nice. Nice. And then run complete. Let's actually get a pre-commit output. Let's see. Output equals subprocess. Well, import subprocess. Output equals subprocess dot check. Output pre-commit. Run. Dash all files. Damn. We can just do run instead. Standard out equals subprocess dot pipe. Standard out. Oh, that's the. Oh wait, why was it colored? Oh, cause standard. Oh, right, because there's a bug. Anyway, output equals output dot decode, and then we can do run complete, run ID output, and success. It actually failed here, right? Yeah, it failed. So we'll set success equal to false. So it'll be a failed run. Yo. Yo. Okay. That's good. It works when I fuck with it locally. Should we try a real run now? A real run? The pre-commit pogs, yeah. This is pretty fucking cool. Let's try with the demo repo. So we're gonna do some finger crossing here because I don't know that all of the stuff is hooked up properly. Oh, you know, this is not gonna work. So we don't have the queuing set up. But let's set up a queue. Let's set up a queue worker and do a full end-to-end run. Do I have the AMI set up? EC2. I do not have my AMI. Damn it. Packer build. So let me set this up. Let me set this up. This is gonna take 4 minutes, so I'll catch up on chat while that's happening. Someone on Twitch with decent navigation in Bash. I mean, I use Bash. I know what I'm doing with Bash, so I stick with it. I know I should probably use Zish or fucking anything else, but Bash is fine. Bash is fine. Oh, the music is loud now. Let me turn that back down. Sweet. We bumped it up for the drop song, but we don't need to be bumping all the time. Hey, what's up, Masha Fukina? Hello, hello. Oh, you set the MOTD to hey guys. I see. Oh, and my bot has stopped listening again. There's something messed up with my internet. But sorry, your MOTD didn't get set. That's what happens when I have shaky internet for whatever reason. Pre-commit augers. Nice. Such a win must mean an unbuttoning. Maybe if there was a gift sub. Okay, so it's working locally. You gotta build up this AMI. Oh yeah, my bot doesn't have a sub to what's his name? Michael Reeves, so repie doesn't work. Imply says, "Hey Anthony, I'm giving you a piece of code. Can you justify it?" What the fuck? Size equals input. What's going on here? There's a lot of reading from the keyboard here. Why have you given me this keyboard? Or this thing. Guessing this is not indented. What is this supposed to do? Hey, what's up, Cyan Deep Ghosh? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What is happening, right, Shazrobot? I'm sorry for this trouble. Let's see. We read a size, we convert it into an integer, we loop from 0 to size, and we read something else from the integer and append it into length, and we split each of those things. This mapster does nothing. And this list does nothing, so we can factor that out. So I've simplified that bit of code. For B in range 0 to size. For C in range 0 to size. So it's expecting a square matrix, so this has to be a square size. Hey, what's up, Albania X91 and Hawkeye 1480? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We are searching for D's inside the thing that we put in. So if we have an input that looks like this, where is this t.py? In my chatbot, apparently. Why do I have a Rust Moz profile directory? Oh, because I must have opened Firefox. That would make sense. Which chatbot? So if we have an input that looks like, let's say 3, and we have A, B, D, and then D, B, D, and then D, 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 and then enter. It gives the floor of the square root of the count of the number of D's. So it's looking for D's. Oh no. Who gifted my mod a sub? But you're right, Nick Shtiv, it is searching for D's. For some reason, trying to find the squirt of D's. There's something dirty here, right? The squirt of a square of D's. I don't know. What a beautiful and useful program, right? What was this for, Amply? Where did you possibly get this code from? That was searching for D's. There's surely another joke in here somewhere. Okay, cool. We've built an AMI now. We should be able to launch an instance. Launch instance of my AMI in with the runner group, runner role. Launch. I was having an error in this code and I wanted you to fix it. Did I not fix it? It ran, it did something. Shazrat says, I don't know why I found that so funny. You know why I found it funny? This is like my new favorite very, very stupid meme. I'll let you guys watch. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, go back. Go back. This is my current favorite dumb meme, but at the end of it, it's like modern memes are like me and the boys, up at 2 a.m. looking for beans, and I don't know, something about that just tickles me every time. Okay, so we do need to set some stuff up here, because I don't have the workers actually automated yet, but I do have all the machine software installed. GitHub, pre-commit.ci / pre-commit.ci. Yes. Curl location. Output virtualenv.pyz. bootstrap.pypa.io / virtualenv.pyz. Python 3 virtualenv.pyz venv. We actually need our code. We actually need to SCP our code. Shit. Shit. Ubuntu at that guy. Commit CI / pre-commit CI. Is that gonna work? Or is it gonna stick it into that directory? Oh, and it's moving all the PyZ files. What a waste. Damn it. Did not do what I want to do. Deletes. Hey, what's up, Prestitis? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's do this again. This time it will hopefully make the right directory. Some super jank deploy to production right here. Shazrat says, me and the boys up at 2 a.m. looking for bugs. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is correct now. Pip install -r requirements.txt. Isn't that what get pushes for? Yeah, but I would have to do a commit for that. Equals alias Python PR worker. So this will run the PR queue. Specified queue does not exist. Or for commit.pyfo. Really? It is sworn that I set this up. SQS pull for commit. Pull -4 commit.fyfo. Oh, I don't have IAM access to this. So we're gonna do all this shit. We'll do the new naming scheme here. No, yes. Yes. Oh, shit. Yes. No, yes. No, yes. And then run will be pull for commit. Why do I have image on the end of here? We'll look at the other file. I don't know why it has the word image there. Oh, I probably did a find and replace for something that I didn't need to do. Pull for commit. Okay, so we need the website to be able to put to this, and we need the we need this thing to be able to read from this. So role runner resource alias IAM role policy attachment runner. That's typoed. Runner pull for. Oh, this is actually not going to run on this host. Eventually, this is going to run in SQS. Shit. But that's fine. Q get role equals alias IAM role dot runner dot name policy arn equals alias IAM policy dot. Why does this have policy in there? Put underscore policy there. Okay. So maybe use that for now. Back to Python, yeah. Secret of Anthony's productivity: distract chat with a meme video and jump straight back to code. It's true. Nick just says, me and myself up at 2 a.m. looking for unsafe code, cries in Rust. Hey, what's up, Willie Shallon117? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Runners runs. Yeah, this was a typo, so that should get fixed and recreated there. It's fine. This looks good. And we also need to attach the put thing to the other one. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Provider produced inconsistent result after apply. Fixed? I don't fucking know. Just run it again. What's wrong? Shazrat says, I mean, it's true. Most memes back then were so simple. Now every meme has like 3 layers of irony, and then at the bottom of it is mostly just sadness. Shit. OXFA Dead says, I can't believe you are willingly writing Terraform on a Saturday. I mean, what's wrong with writing Terraform on a Saturday? Okay, so this should no longer be airing. Should be sitting in its little spin loop. But we need to SQS pull for commit. Actually, we need to say to do this will eventually end up in a lambda instead. And we need to give the lambda web the put thing. Role lambda web resource alias IAM role policy attachments lambda web pull for commit q put role equals alias IAM role dot lambda web dot name policy arn equals alias IAM policy dot this dot arn. So that should allow the website to push to that. I still like the always has been meme where it's like, wait, my code runs? Wait, what? I don't think I've seen that one. Can you share that one in chat? That sounds great. Okay, so that should work. We need to also SSH to this to do the run worker. Ubuntu add to that. Actually, we need to do -a because we need to clone another thing. GitHub. So we don't have the images on Docker Hub yet. Hey, what's up, Arbaya? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. pre-commit.ci / runner image. Is that what it's called? And then we can do podman build -t pre-commit :1 dot. And that'll build an image. And then we need another window. I know, you should just use tmux. Why aren't you using tmux? This will be the run worker, which will spin on his queue. So we'll wait for that to happen. Shazarot says, Alan Watts quotes and chill music are like moth to a light bulb. Are we gonna get back into moth memes? Do you guys remember the moth memes? It's such a fucking weird period of time where everyone was like, but moths are the funniest thing ever! I never really understood it, probably because I didn't follow the origins of the meme. But it's a weird internet time. Okay. But in theory, once I get this image set up, I should be able to trigger a run, and it might go through this entire pipeline, which would be fucking sick. It'd be so cool. Oh, we started this worker wrong. Recommit CI env equals AWS. We accidentally started the local version of this. Fucking sick, eh? Yeah, right, RKJ? This takes forever. But this is actually hitting SQS, as is this one. But now we wait for a bit. Now we wait. I guess we can watch this while it goes. Interestingly enough, I was having DNS issues while building this same image, because Launchpad was resolving to IPv6, and the router I was using, or the router of the place I was at, was not supporting v6, and so I was just, this Docker image was just hanging forever. I fixed it by setting a host entry. Is this the meme? Here's the meme. My code. Wait, it actually runs? Wait, what? This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. I've definitely been in this situation way too many times. Just close some tabs while we're waiting for that thing to build. Looks like it's getting pretty close. It's almost to the install Pythons part. EFS, this funny issue. Close these. Oh yeah, we might revisit that. Close that. And close. Oh, I'm probably on the 30-day trial period for Secrets Manager. That's probably why I'm not paying for it. That would make sense. That would make sense. Cool. We're good there. I don't need this anymore. And we might look at that later. Just gotta install some dead snakes. Anti-meme says Shazarot. Yeah, it's true. It's not quite exactly the format, but it's pretty good. I like it. It's the wallpaper on my Windows machine. It seems appropriate. Initiative says, still have attached that on way too many PRs on internal projects already that I'm willing to admit. Yeah, that seems like that would be a popular one at work. Just like at work in general. Okay, can close this. Sorry, we're at a bit of like a hurry up and wait sort of moment. Oh, we should probably delete this item since it is fake. Runs dot delete item equals run ID. Yeah. Which means this one that we had earlier should now 404 or 500. Oh, 404 is nice. Nice. Good job past me for actually doing status codes properly. Now, I should probably have a pretty 404 page, but oh well. Oh well. And just waiting on bated breath to restart this. Rogo.js says, talking about PRs, is there a better way to learn what's going on in a code base besides reading comments / running the code? Reading the docs, yeah, that's a good idea, initiative. I usually set breakpoints and walk through with a debugger. That's usually my approach to learning how stuff works. Or jumping around with like jump to definition, if you have it in your IDE. I don't, so I use get grep to do the same thing. Journey AI has a good idea. Examine the test suite. Yeah, that's a good one. Initiative says, time to make a PR to add docs. Shh, we don't need docs. What are docs? What? hides in no docs. But why is this step taking so long? This step should be like instantaneous. Oh, maybe it's finalizing the image. Maybe this is the end. Oh, nope. Gotta set up a virtual env. Initiative says laughs in internal projects, legacy projects without docs or tests. Cry. I mean, like basically every internal project, right? Dark Dutters says, hey Anthony, a non-technical guy here. What is AWS and what is it used for? So AWS is Amazon Web Services, which is Amazon's hosted internet cloud thing, and you can run applications there, which is what I'm doing. They also provide a bunch of other services which let you do other specific technology things. So I'm using a bunch of different AWS services to make my application work together. But yeah, I think that's a decent description of AWS. There's also Azure, which is Microsoft's version. There's GCP, which is Google's version of cloud things. And then there's a bunch of other cloud providers as well. Okay, this looks like it succeeded. So we should have the run worker spinning. We should have the PR worker spinning. And this is the moment of truth, guys. This is whether this shit actually works end to end. So I am going to go here and make a little commit here. Give it more bangs. And we'll see whether it works. So it should hit this first, in theory. What did we fail here? Failed to send message. Oh. This also needs to be able to write to the queue. I see. I see. So let's do that. Of course it didn't work the first time. Why would it work the first time? Nothing ever works the first time. Resource, alias, IAM, role. Policy, attachment. We actually need this one, but we need the put policy. Put this down here. Put policy. Warning, remove and queue with delay later. Oh yeah, because it just sleeps. Okay, so in theory, this might be able to just immediately recover this value. Let's see if we re-trigger this, because it did crash. It might have ended up in the dead letter. I'm not sure. We'll see. RKJ says, hey, not writing dogs is how I keep my job security. That's funny. Hey, what's up, Pinocchio Dragon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't think people intentionally do that, but sometimes it's an accidental side effect. Hey, what's up, Major Gamer Geek? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hypers? Hypers? RogoJS says, here we go. Confetti gun primed and ready. Bytosh says, is there any reason you chose AWS instead of GCP/Azure for this project? I have prior knowledge in AWS, so I felt that it would be easier for me to learn stuff from there. Okay, so this worked. Why is my pipe passing? Why is my pipe passing? God damn it. Oh, we didn't SCP this thing. That's why. My pipe is passing because I fixed this. I just forgot to SCP it. SCP run worker 2. To this. pre-commit.ci/run worker.py. We'll do another full end-to-end run once this thing works. But, yeah. More banging! More bang! It's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, YSFKNJ? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Who says Ubuntu with heart eyes? Yes, I am running Ubuntu, but shh. It's actually Windows. Shh. Okay, but anyways, I wanted to look at SQS. We do have one item in the queue, but it's probably waiting on its why can I not look at items? How do I look at items? Lambda triggers, I don't care about that. More? Messages in flight. How do I go to this? Where the fuck is the thing? Oh, I know why, because it has this checked out, and so it's waiting for the time window to expire. How long is that time window? How long do we have to sit here and wait is the question. Terraform. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I gotta wait 5 minutes for this. I'm sorry about that. AWC actually Windows. It's true. It's true. Nick just says, "Oh wait, you already have a Windows emote." Oh, because of the dumpster fire. The other server says, my Postgres database is insanely slow and I don't have sudo to restart it, and it is a weekend. Grr. It's just select count ID from table with 450 million rows. Takes 3.5 minutes. What is going on? That's weird. Shouldn't it just like return the row count immediately? And like solve that from an index? Like, I would expect it to take that long if it was, like, count distinct over some non-indexed column. But that seems like it should just return immediately. Although maybe the database is not optimized for count. I don't know. Let's see. Each one of these is 20 seconds, so we've already burned almost 3 minutes, so it should come up pretty soon. Yeah, this is the problem with like wait timeouts. I should probably set this slower while I'm testing, so it's not not so much of a pain in the butt. But Palm has a beat tree index. Yeah, it should work then. That should be fast. You could run an explain on that and see whether it's answering it with an index or with a scan. I don't know how to explain a query in Postgres, but I know MySQL has that feature, so surely Postgres does. Where the fanboys would be like, "Oh, but the MySQL does this better." But yeah, how are you guys doing in chat today? Sorry, we're just sitting here waiting for this to run. Once this works, then we'll do another run of this. Oh, analyze explain. Nice. Nice. But actually, we should be able to see this status. It should be in progress right now. And we should be able to look at the details of it. Yeah. It's going to reset these to a bigger value, though. Loan completed in 1.5 seconds. That seems wrong. Oh, it's running! It's running, guys. It's running. That's why the clone is completed. Although... Confused face? MS Eagle go brrr. Yeah, the emotes are nice there. What is the error here? What the fuck happened here? Key error, minimum pre-commit version. Well, we have some sort of bug here. This means that... What script failed here? A lot of shit went wrong here. This is a different bug, unrelated to that. Oh yeah, I guess Anthony Wright's codebot has re and burr. So I can do bang still. How many E's is it? 4 E's? BRR. And then RRR. RRR. Drob says, "Hey Anthony, hope you're doing well. What are you working on today?" I'm working on getting an end-to-end run of pre-commit.ci working. I'm trying to figure out why this is broken. But I think I can debug this one locally. This is related to a refactor that I did recently. Pre-commit.ci. That's very strange. Because this was working very well before. Did I change that in that PR? If I hurry, it won't end up in dead letter. No, that looks fine. Oh, excuse me. I am so confused. Why did this not work? Is that code old, maybe? Let's see. see. Volume from this and that read write. Those are the same volume, so it failed in the second script. And read from input, read from input, write to output. This failed on line 97 in this file. Sorry. I don't have a sneeze button, so you guys will just have to deal. Line 97. Well, the line has moved. I believe it's this line here. So it's jamming a bunch of hook dictionaries together. So it should have gotten a minimum pre-commit version, but it did not. 67 in list comp of run worker. Oh, of one get ems. .ci slash filter scripts 1 get ems line 67. So it should have been running a real repo. By ID, hook ID. Yeah. Oh. Right. This is wrong. How did this ever work? How does this work locally? I have no fucking idea how this works at all locally. This is wrong. This code is just completely wrong. This should be config v dot apply defaults. So this should have never succeeded. Let me see what it thinks it is locally. Oh, it filled it out. How? How did you fill this out? Yeah, like it has... Oh, maybe it doesn't have all this stuff in there. This is very weird. This is very weird. But if it has to seek through all the rows, then an index might not help anyway. Yeah, it should still help a little bit. Shazarad says, holy shit, just scared the fuck out of me. Sorry about that. Celebrimbor fan says, bless you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Not bless you for not using the only editor blessed by God, Ed. Taking out the whole terminal is bloat. I'm not sure what's going on here. Let's try preprint this. This is kind of difficult to debug because it doesn't have a terminal attached to it when it runs. Hey, what's up, Thoughts Collector? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that was useful. Let's not do that. Let's do JSON instead. And JSON.dumps manifests intent is 2. Actually, I don't think that's JSON dumpsable. In manifest dots. Items. Hey, what's up, Battle Fame? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I am mostly just confused right now. Unbound local error. JSON is already imported. Thoughts Collector says, oh, this is a different account. I'm a regular here. What is your other name, Thoughts Collector? But welcome, welcome. Yeah, these have the right value. What is going on here? Oh, I know what's going on here. I know exactly what's going on here. I needed to delete the old database. So if this builds from scratch, it will error. Yes. I'm Quirky Science or Nexivec as well. Oh, I see. Welcome back. Okay, cool. This is failing now. Perfect. Perfect. We need to do config v.apply defaults. And I'm just gonna do this as a loop. Manifest equals this for repo rev manifest in contents. Manifest equals big V dot validate manifest. Manifest equals config v dot apply defaults manifest. Manifests repo rev equals manifest. There is an error case here. So let's try that again. This should do a build. Nice. Thoughts Collector says, I love your YouTube channel. It's super helpful. Awesome. I'm glad you appreciate it. I enjoy making the content for it. And it's pretty easy for me to make videos too. So if there's other stuff you guys want to see, just let me know and I will make videos out of it. Okay, so we need to SCP all these files again. Actually, we probably just need to SCP this one. This to Ubuntu at this pre-commit.ci slash this. And now if I rerun my worker here, it should work. Maybe. We'll see. What are you doing? Probably needs more print when I'm running it in the back or in the foreground like this. So I can see what's going on. It's probably doing slow Podman things, because Podman is kind of slow. But let that go. Oh, it's installing stuff, so it got past the validation stage, so that's good. Initiative says, I want to see how to make any keyboard more ergonomic, and you just break a cheapo Logitech keyboard over your knee and start typing on the Kinesis. Yo, that would be funny. I do have a cheap Logitech keyboard. Well, we might make this happen. Oh, but this succeeded, so in theory, this should be green? Fuck yeah. It only took 19 minutes to finish, but it did set success here too. Sweet. So let's do a more end-to-end run to get like a more realistic run of this. And there's still some like performance improvements that I'll do here as well. Let me make sure both the workers are running. Cool. And if we even more bang. Yes, it's possible to have even more bang. So that should pretty quickly oh, it doesn't have rights to its own queue. It does not have rights to its own queue. Fug. Roll runner. Yeah, this is another temporary one. It currently writes to itself, which is not actually going to work in reality because of the data dedupe. So what I actually need this to be is a spin loop instead. Yeah, like I actually need it to retry this chunk of code here. So I basically need like while true, if resp mergeable is none, print unknown mergeable, and then do like time.sleep 0.5 or something like that. Instead of doing it like that. I think this is what I actually want. Why are you so slow? Oh, I forgot to put break. What are you doing? Oh, and now it's gonna be stuck in the queue wait time, so I gotta wait 60 seconds or something like that before this will run. Nick just says more banging pow. Oh wait, wrong channel. Yeah. Where is Michaela when you need her? True, true. Juice says, yay, still live? Yeah. We're almost done. Maybe. If this works. Well, it won't be this run. It will do. We'll do one more. And if it goes end to end, then we'll be done with the stream. Then we'll be done. But it's pretty exciting. This somehow works. Oh, I forgot to do TF apply. Oh, I didn't need to do TF apply. So we don't actually have it writing itself. Because that won't work. Cool, so that should run. This should skip the install this time, so it should be already built. Juicebox here following since yesterday. Really? Follow age Juicebox Hero. Wow, imagine only following me for 23 hours. What? Wow. Rude. And you were mad at me for only following for like 3 weeks. I see how it is. No, I know. We already talked about this. Just accidentally unfollowed, then refollowed. Okay, so that finished. That should have written a new status here, and then we're gonna bang one more time. One more bang. But we should have details here, which is cool. This one we got to success in only 3 minutes. It's still gonna be pretty slow because I'm running on T2 micros and I haven't done my performance improvements, but we should be able to. One more with emphasis. Okay, so we should. Fuck. Of course. Of course. So we'll have to do this twice now. This is why compiled languages are kind of nice, because you notice silly things like forgetting an import. And I know I should be running my linters. I also should not be editing the code on the box, but you know, sometimes we do that. We've only been dating for 3 months. Didn't know it was serious enough to follow until yesterday. Yikes. Hey, what's up, Pythric? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Recursive chat says shortcuts, eh? What do you mean shortcuts? You mean like I'm cutting corners on doing this? Mergeable, and then just run. We'll trigger it one more time. I want to get it to work without me having to edit code in the middle of it. and then we'll call this good. Also, I'm hungry. I don't always test my code, but when I do, it's in production. So to be fair, this is in a development account, so this is not actually production. This is still dev. I have a completely separate prod account, but you're kind of right. I am kind of editing it live. This build step is still really slow due to the way containers are doing. So I think it's a minimum of 40 seconds in this run, but I should be able to get it down to like 6 seconds. Hey, what's up, Z300Z? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Pythix says, what linters do you like to use? This is my usual set, I think. This looks a little shorter than my usual set, so maybe this is not quite right. But I use a bunch of linters from pre-commit hooks, so like a YAML checker, some little docstring and debug statements checkers. I like to use single quotes. These are some white space fixers. This makes sure that my tests are named properly. This will sort my requirements file. I use Flake8. I'm also the maintainer of Flake8. I use AutoPip8, which is a code formatter. I use an import sorter called reorder Python imports that I wrote. I use a thing that's similar to Black called add trailing comma. This, does what it says. It also removes some trailing commas. I also use PyUpgrade, which is a code formatter that I wrote, and I use MyPy for type checking. But yeah. Roller says, so Juicebox Hero stalked Anthony's code for a month because she's been subbing for 4 months. Is that how this works? But yeah, those are the linters and code formatters that I use. Okay. But should be able to edit this file one more time. Hey, what's up, Swothern? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. One more time. Edit. Okay, maybe fewer bangs. Okay. Oh, it got past the mergeable real quickly there. It's good. Now it's doing the actual work. Major Gamer Geek says, I was excited today. I got my first functional Node app deployed with Azure, and okay, nice. That's awesome. Juice says, no, Anthony courted Juice for a month. What is OBCS? Oh, OBS. OBS, I see. RKJ says, S sub simp G. Courted LMAO, no one says this. Is Juicebox Hero actually a bot? Swithern says, that keyboard, yeah, it's a bit of a meme keyboard. But this is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. We've even got emotes for it. Cool, it's finished. It's a little bit slow, but we'll be able to fix that later. But yeah, that's our first true end-to-end run using Dynamo and pre-commit.ci. And here's the results page. 50 seconds, that's pretty slow. We will have to improve on that. Especially because, like, all of it is spent in build and run. And about 14 seconds of... Well, this is about, 36 seconds of overhead. And this is about 12 seconds of overhead. So we can mostly get that down, but... it's functional. It's just not performant yet. Rollers. Did he count a Twitch staffer partner? Did he court a Twitch staffer partner? No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. But anyway, this is working, so I'm gonna do my little spiel and go get some food because I am hungry, and this is working, and I'm excited about. Swithern says, is pre-commit.ci good for Ruby? What are its advantages? Oh, we lost a bunch of frames there. Sorry about that. Swithern says, what are its advantages over overcommits? I will let you read the actual documentation, but most of the difference is that overcommit does no management of tools, and pre-commit's big selling point is that it manages all the tools, so you don't have to worry about installing them or versioning them or any of that stuff. And overcommit basically just forces you to install them all manually. But there's also a bunch of other stuff that pre-commit does that overcommit does not, involved with, like, you know, Git management and like improved performance there. Oh, we're really dropping frames today. What the fuck? Well, stream has dropped completely. Are we back? No? Sometimes we can't have nice things. Okay, let's stop. And maybe I can restart the stream? That's one way to end the stream, right? Are we live again? Is this working again? It says that it's working. Maybe? This is the equivalent of doing a mic drop? Yeah. Are we back? We're back? Okay, well, I mean, we're back to say goodbye, so sorry about that. My internet just actually completely cut out. I'm having really terrible internet problems today. But anyway, let me do my spiel, and then we'll send you guys, or whoever's left, off to some other channel. But my name is Anthony. I upload all of my previous content to YouTube. I also upload educational content. Apparently, I've triggered enough people to click on this with my clickbait skills. But anyway, educational videos, previous streams on youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Subscribe there. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and I stream at noon in Pacific time. I announce that in 2 places. One of them is twitter.com/codewithanthony. Where I basically do something like this, where I say I'm going to stream in this amount of time, and then I do it. I also announce on Discord. Let's see if my bot disconnected. It did not disconnect. Weird, my bot was fine. Strange. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.